welcome to the Metal Bastards podcast channel. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing out there tonight? Anyways. Alright, yeah, it's been, about 2 weeks, 3 weeks since we last did a stream? Been a couple weeks. But anyways, what's been up since then? Well, not really much of nothing. Work. Memorial Day just happened, Went to a really kick-ass party last Sunday night. Had a blast. Had a live band at the party and all kinds of fun-ass shit. Fireworks, fucking kick-ass food, tons of beer. What's going on, Frederick? What's going on, Watertide? What's going on, John? So, anyways, guess I should be sending some links, huh? Just got done watching, Levi's stream. That's why the stream was delayed an hour or so. Links are coming now. Oh, man. Or yeah, sending links. Don't mind me. My voice sounds half worse. What's going on, J-Dubs? Metal Connection. Oh yeah, there's a really cool thread going around on YouTube right now. Levi actually started it, Thrash Metal 99. Oh, what is it? 10 bands. God, I need to wake up. Don't mind me either. I've been zoning in and out all night too. So, oh yeah, 10 bands that made comeback or great comeback albums, something like that. I did a video earlier. I know Metal Connection did a video yesterday. I don't know if anybody else done a video on this thread, but it's a really cool thread, I think. Anyway, sending links now. And last Friday, or this past Friday, I released my EP, Reaping Metal, on Bandcamp. Now, Reaping Metal, I'm hoping to get some CDs pressed of it. Alright, let me send the link. I'm still trying to wake up, guys. Bear with me. Yeah, that was a really good topic, I thought. There's another thread going around, too. I just subscribed to this channel. Fuck. Oh, something about box sets. Excuse me. Which I thought looked like a pretty cool thread. I thought about doing a video on that, too. Because I got tons of box sets. Yeah, I got quite a few box sets in my collection. Well, Reaping Metal, that's pretty much an instrumental version of it. There is going to be a version with vocals. And my debut on Earth, As It Is in Hell, I want to re-record it with vocals too, so there's going to be two different pressings of it. So quintessentially, you can really call these demos, you know? I'm sorry, dude, I'm kind of blabbing on here. I'll send a link. The fuck I got? What? Alright. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I gotta log back into my Facebook on my laptop. Alright, I'm back. Had to log into my Facebook on my laptop. I forgot to change my password last week for Facebook. And what's going on, Speed King? How's it going, brother? Good to see you here. Hope the volume sounds okay. I'm actually using a microphone, believe it or not. It's like one of these fucking studio mics or whatever. That's what the fuck I'm using. Kind of cheap looking, whatever. Don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if it's making it sound any better. I don't know. I can't tell from out here, so. Alright, cool, man. Thanks. Fuck, I gotta send Brian a link. Hold on. Alright.
Oh, what's up, Ben?
What's going on?
Nothing much. Just chilling. Chilling in the living room.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Kind of a just chill night.
Yeah.
Still trying to wake up. I kind of dozed off for a half hour. Wow.
I haven't done a stream in a while, so, yeah.
Right. Just trying to...
Oh, so yeah, that top 10 comebacks. I'm thinking about making a video on that. That seems like a really good idea.
Gonna make one too?
But mine's not gonna be metal. Mine's gonna be more hard rock and roll comebacks.
Hold on 1 minute.
Sure. Maybe I don't like here. Just chilling.
Hello.
Hey, Ryan.
What's up?
Nothing much.
Yeah.
So, Ryan, are you going to do a top 10 comebacks?
I'm working on it.
Oh, okay.
All right, what's up, guys?
Yeah, just got here.
Yeah, I got done watching Hell in a Cell. Actually, it was really good.
John said he wants to be added.
Yep. So, also watched Levi's stream.
This is probably on Twitch. So. Hello again, Twitch. This coming off of after I got 19 views, over 100 followers, and I'm now an affiliate on Twitch. Woohoo!
Congrats. I don't care if I get affiliated or not.
You're not even... Oh, yeah, you're not even on Twitch. I don't think you even stream on Twitch.
I have a Twitch channel. I have like 20
Yeah,
followers.
I've seen you.
That's about it.
Yeah, yeah, you've commented on mine, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if I offend you with doing the racing stuff, I apologize.
You didn't drink out of the top? No. Oh, alright. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Josh.
Where's my paper? I was working on one of my journals.
Shit.
What?
Might have to take... No. Oh, I should have put my charger down with me.
Oh.
Well, I may have to go back up to my room, and if I do, it'll be echo.
Ah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. I'm just trying to figure something. I'm just trying to figure something out. Don't mind me.
Yeah. Your mic sounds great.
Does it sound good?
Yeah.
Cool.
Am I echoing? Am I echoing as usual?
Yeah, I'm used to this very often.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah. Actually used it for my video today.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'll just leave this one on. Leave the.
Oh, that's right.
Leave the whole light on there.
I thought it already came out.
Yeah, sorry. That was
James G. Warrior. What's up?
Yeah. Oh, if you saw someone behind me, that was just my roommate, Josh.
Fair enough.
He's cool. He likes old school rap music. He just likes old school rap music. So me and him get along a little bit.
He gets a pass from me. If you like older rap, then you get a pass from me.
Yeah. That new shit is terrible.
If you like today's rap, take a hike.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Well, I do have a story I want to share. Happened to my niece. She was involved in a gun shooting somewhere. Thought I would share it.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Damn. Yeah.
She's okay. She's okay. But this was like at a grocery store. Apparently, 2 wackos came in and decided to rob the place.
Oh, it was a robbery. I thought it was another skull. I thought it was a skull.
Failed robbery. A failed robbery because an ex-Marine there, from what my uncle told me, an ex-Marine was there. They were there. An ex-uncle beat the shit out of those 2 robbers and got arrested.
Damn.
They didn't. So.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said in the... Sorry. Yeah, if anyone else is speaking, please mute, Mike. Just to say.
I hate doing that, though.
Fair enough.
Yeah, man.
What you doing right now, Ben?
Don't mind me. I'm just trying to figure out why my volume's so damn low.
It's not that low.
It's not that
low. It's coming. No, it's coming from the Bluetooth. I don't know what's going on. Where's my speaker at here?
Yeah. But yeah, Ryan, did you get any CD pickups recently or anything?
No.
No. Sure, no problem. But yeah, I finished up watching Hell in a Cell. I thought it was a great pay-per-view. I watched all the matches. I'll give you a rundown.
Won't catch me watching that stuff.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, that's no problem, Ben.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Cody Rhodes won that match against Seth freaking Rollins with a torn pectoral.
Oh, that's a 5-star match, I think.
I saw someone give it like a 4.5. That's, oh my god.
This feud ain't over. This feud is not over. They're going all the way to SummerSlam. Judgment Day won.
Yeah.
Bianca won. Kevin Owens won. I heard rumors Bray Wyatt might show up at this pay-per-view. He did not. But there's rumors floating around that Bray wants to come back to WWE. Not as the Fiend, as his old gimmick.
Eater of Worlds?
Yes. The original gimmick. Not Husky Harris. Fuck that gimmick.
I mean,
that was stupid.
Use the Fiend sparingly.
That what Ricky said in Levi's stream, use Bray Wyatt's Fiend gimmick when you absolutely need it.
Yeah, you use it when you need it. Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I like Bray, I like Funhouse Bray, but that gimmick ran its course. It ran its course. I think it's time to bring back original Bray Wyatt. I think it's time to bring back original.
Use it. Yeah, use it. Yeah, like I said, use the Bray one because that's kind of like your Mankind kind of gimmick. But then if you can't get the job done, bring Fiend in.
And don't ever revive the Wyatt family. That was a one-time thing, and you can't do that again. You can't. He tried it with Liv Morgan with the Funhouse, and it just didn't work. I mean, with Alexa Bliss, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
And didn't work. So I would say, yeah. Oh, where'd Ben go?
I don't know. He'll be back, everyone. He's taking care of some things, so he might have to do it off stream, but he should be here back shortly.
Yeah.
So do we count this since this is on Twitch? Do we count this as my second stream as an affiliate?
Yeah, if you want.
I mean, yeah. Oh, if anyone doesn't know, since this is being streamed on Twitch, I just reached affiliate. I only found out about it this morning, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you came in the stream, and it was a pretty successful stream. As much as 19 viewers, active viewers, which is impressive.
Next weekend, guys, check out Ryan's 24-hour stream.
I'm thinking on it. I'm trying to think if is it going to be one whole straight through 24 hours, or do I want to split it into two 12-hour streams? I'm debating on what it.
Split it into Saturday, 12 hours. Maybe get some food just to get you through. Get some drinks or sodas to get you through.
Yeah, noon to midnight would be pretty good if I'm up around that time. I get ready. Just got to figure out the games though. I got several I could do. Obviously the racing games, but I do have a lot of other games.
I'm looking at the comments. We got James G. Warrior in chat. What new CDs you get, Metal Mike? Just some stuff over my birthday back in May. A couple Disturbed albums I really don't care about. But not much.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had John in the chat asking to join. We got Frederick talking about Gremlins.
Oh, there's Ben.
I'm back.
Yeah,
welcome
back.
Yeah,
I had to reboot my laptop. I'm sorry about that.
That's all right.
Looks like I'm gonna have to go up to my room and go to my charger.
Yeah, I was saying this earlier, Ben.
Okay.
Do we count this as my second stream since becoming an affiliate on Twitch? Because I'm pretty sure this is on Twitch.
Yes, this is streaming on Twitch too.
Yes. So if y'all should know, I probably already said it. I became an affiliate on Twitch.
Awesome, man. That's cool.
Yeah, all this after doing a near 12-hour stream for a big. It was for a pretty big deal, legitimate online racing league. They were called TORA, the Online Racing Association, and they were doing a 24-hour race at Le Mans, but they don't do it like traditional. They do it in like these 2-hour, these 12 2-hour stints. And so they split it up into that. And this is all done on Forza Motorsport 7. Did all that. It was as low as, say, 3 near the end, and it was as high as at 1.19 viewers, active viewers on there.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
And during the same stream, I got over 100 followers.
Damn. That's pretty awesome.
I'm pretty pumped about that, and with such a successful stream. And I'm hoping to do it again in the next one. Well, not the next one. The next one's a 24-hour stream. I'm looking to try and do all of another one, which is about 12 hours, which is a little bit more reasonable, where I can I can do that.
There we go.
That's pretty cool. Hell, can't beat that.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I had to pull up my phone.
I think I might have 15. I think I might have 15 followers on Twitter. Or Twitch. I haven't looked.
I think I have like over 20 or 30 followers on Twitch, but I just do video games on Twitch. So,
yeah.
I did the same thing.
Well, yeah, I guess Twitch is more of a gaming type of thing.
Yeah, you'll get the few vloggers here and there, but it's mostly a gaming streaming channel. And
what's up, John?
How you been?
What's up, John?
I'm doing all right. It's been busy as hell lately. Work's been kicking my ass. Probably why I dozed off for a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Have you thought about taking an extended vacation from work, Ben?
On July 4th week, I am. Yes.
Hey.
Good. That's a good thing.
Hey, Ben.
Maybe 5 days off.
Hey, Ben, one of those days, grab some beer, come up to Allentown, we'll party.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to a party on July 4th, the day of July 4th. I don't know what I'm doing afterwards. So there's probably not going to be a stream that weekend. More than
Fair enough.
I don't know. There might be one on Sunday. I don't know yet. But there won't be one on July 4th or nothing.
You guys might see me live on. I might be live on StreamYard in 2 weeks. I might be going to Dorney Park to ride some roller coasters, and I might. It's been an idea of mine. I love roller coasters. Thought about adding that to my channel.
Ooh,
different.
Roller coasters are fucking awesome.
I'm about 20 minutes away from Dorney Park. So.
Frederick wants to join.
Frederick. Yeah, I've been listening to that Pizza Death more. Oh, John, you got that copy of Pizza Death. I'm jealous.
I'm gonna have to get that.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was watching one of Levi's older videos. Frederick was in it. Frederick was talking about how Pizza Death really sounds like SOD, nuclear municipal waste. I'm like, yeah, I hear the influence.
Yeah, it's kind of like an SOD, a little bit of anthrax and municipal waste, maybe nuclear or something.
Oh, what era of anthrax?
Probably Among the Living era. It's more thrashy.
Okay. I'm probably more of the power metal era of Anthrax. You know, worship music, For All Kings. That's the era I kind of like more from Anthrax. Nothing against the classic stuff, but it's just...
Anthrax put up a new video. Well, not a new song. They got a new... I think they got a new live album coming out. It's either a live album, DVD, or something. Yeah, it's for the 40th anniversary.
So I'm going to give a channel.
So they put up a video of them playing the song Aftershock from Spreading the Disease.
Ooh.
Which they've rarely ever played live.
Hey, Ben, I have a... Let's go on a rant. Let's rant about that fucking Def Leppard album.
Oh, the new it's horrible.
It's terrible.
It's bad. I only liked 3 songs off that new album. The rest of it is just... it's not good. I'm proud I did not buy it.
Yeah, the rest of it is bad.
Because I did like that track.
I didn't buy it either. I only heard one.
Well, I did like the track "Take What You Want" while I reviewed it. I thought that was a cool track, but the other 2 tracks, I'm like, these are trash. So I heard the whole album, and I'm like, one hard rocking track, the rest of the album's punk.
Yeah, and this is why I stopped caring about Leopard after Retro Actor.
Yeah.
Everything after that is just either been good at best, and then
I guess Song from Sparkle is okay. It's at least it's kind of hard rocking. I didn't care for the last album either.
Here's my gripe with Def Leppard. It seems like that every new album they made after Pyromania, it seems like they're really trying to go back and recreate that, and it just doesn't work. It just doesn't.
Well, they pretty much admitted years ago that they're not into heavy metal.
But
they don't want to be known for, I don't know. Well, they completely ignored their first 2 albums.
Yeah.
Like On Through the Night and High Drive, they barely play anything live from them.
I wouldn't be surprised if they played Bring It On the Heartbreak, but that might be it.
Well, that one they still play live, but as far as the rest of the album goes,
they won't play it. If it doesn't have anything that was like a big hit, like I can see them. Like I said, they could probably, like you said, they will play Bring It On the Heartbeat or whatever, Heartbreak or whatever. They'll play that.
Some of the stuff they did off of the demos they made. Do some of the demo songs live.
I recommend cigar.
Yeah, but that's just
cool. No. That's never gonna happen. They haven't played those songs since. They haven't played them songs since like 1981.
Fuck.
Yeah. Hey Ben, I'm gonna give a channel shout out to It's Mr. Scott. Go check his channel out.
It's Mr. Scott.
Yeah.
Let me look that up. I don't know that channel. I don't think I do.
Yeah, he does stuff with Levi. He does the Terry Funk imitation and all
that. I know who you're talking about. I think I'm subscribed.
Now listen here, jackass.
It's Mr. Scott.
Oh, put her in a bag.
Okay.
It's Mr. Scott.
Oh.
You know what's really good CD?
What?
Alex, the guy from the band, Mordred.
I read Frederick's comment in the chat about Def Leppard. He said, Frederick said Def Leppard sucks dick. I kind of laughed at that. That's kind of funny.
It's Mr. Scott.
Okay, Frederick. That is that is literally impossible because there's a reason Ralph calls up. There is a reason that I think Ralph calls him Nine-Armed Def Leppard. The drummer lost his arm in an accident in the late 80s. And that's the reason why for Hysteria being the way it is. Because he can't do the things he did on the first 3 albums. He's limited at this point.
Well, plus, technically, I think Rick Allen's best drumming was on those demos. I think.
Yeah, but you know he can't do that. Do you think it's... Okay, it's literally next to impossible to do that stuff with one arm.
Well, on the Def Leppard EP, they had a different drummer. Frank Newton was the drummer on the Def Leppard EP. And on the War Child demos, it's Tony Kenning, their original drummer. It wasn't Rick Allen. Now, Rick Allen drummed on First Strike, those demos.
And he was on
those. Yeah.
But then he did the drumming on Through the Night and High and Dry.
On Through the Night, yep.
Here's a video idea. Top 10 best demo tapes or demos.
Hey, that's actually a pretty good idea.
Top 10 best demo thread as a thread.
Yes, that's
Iron Maiden Soundhouse tapes. No Light to Leather Metallica, obviously, would be in there.
Yeah.
The Def Leppard EP.
Oh, the Tool EP. What is it? 72826. That's one I have. That's got to be up there. I mean, sure, all those songs would end up being on Opiate and Undertow, but that would count. That's one I got. What are the demos? I think that's the only one I have.
What about the early Van Halen demos?
Oh, yeah. Those are good. Oh, yeah. Witching Metal by Sodom.
Yeah. I wonder if there's any early... I wonder if there's any earlier Judas Priest pre-Halford demos.
There is. There actually is, but I don't think none of them have been, released.
Yeah.
There's one track on YouTube you can find with Al Akin on it. But there is other demos out there of Judas Priest before Rob Halford joined Priest. Oh, the X demo's good.
Yeah, there's tons of Iron Maiden demos. Some of them might have had stuff there. I'm pretty sure there's some demos from Iron Maiden that had songs that Nico might have helped wrote. And it took them so damn long to finally have a songwriting credit on an Iron Maiden album. It took him 20 years.
Yeah, it did. Long time.
Nico was in a band. What band was Nico in before he joined Maiden? What was the name of the band he joined? That he was
Trust.
in before he joined Maiden? Trust.
Yeah, the band was called Trust.
Bruce was in another band before joining Maiden. I forgot what they're called. Something like
Samson.
Samson.
I have the
Samson.
Samson box set.
Has there anybody else? I'm sure. Well, we know Paul and then all of his bands after Maiden.
You know what?
I've always wondered if any other. I've always wondered what bands Dave Murray was in before Maiden, because he's been in Maiden for a while. Aside from Steve Harris, Dave Murray's been the only other member in Maiden that's been around for a long time. Like he's been there since the beginning, almost the beginning.
You know what?
That up. That might be something worth looking up.
Yeah.
Because we've known everybody else has been in bands. We know. I've never heard if Jan Gers has been in bands, but I've never heard of Dave Murray being in other bands other than Iron Maiden.
Well, I mean, Chris Slade from AC/DC, he was in Uriah Heep for one album.
Oh, nice.
That's true.
What year? What year?
1980.
I forget.
1980. Oh,
I just forget the name of the album.
He was on the album Conquest by Uriah Heep.
Yeah.
I gotta listen to that because I'm such a huge fan of Chris Slade. This Slade from AC/DC, right?
And Chris Slade also did Chris Slade I think also did one album with David Gilmour, right? And he toured with David Gilmour.
I think so.
Briefly.
I think you're right.
Briefly.
Damn.
Because there's a YouTube video footage of him and David Gilmour doing some Pink Floyd songs.
But yeah, he's only done studio albums for Uriah Heep and AC/DC, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, he's
and they're a
done
decade
other
apart.
stuff.
Well, that would be cool because I'm such a huge fan of Slade. I'm such a huge fan of his drumming.
You like Chris Slade, I like Phil Rudd from AC/DC. You like the technical drummer, I like the drummer that just fucking serves.
Hey, there's a freaking reason. If I had to put like the top 10 drummers of all time, I probably would have Slade on there. There's a reason probably I like more some of those that are more technical. Like
I would.
You're my like here's your Mike Portnoy, your freaking.
I wouldn't put Chris Slade in top 10, maybe top 20, 25, maybe. He's in that. Phil Rudd deserves to be in top 10 because he's just solid and he's in the same organic drumming background as John Bonham, Ringo, Charlie Watts, Keith Moon. He's in that.
I would have to agree with Frederick on that one. I am not a fan of the newest Dead Guy stuff.
No, me neither.
Their early stuff was really good, but their new stuff is more like it's more like goofball fucking shit.
Oh yeah, J-Dub, I saw your video. You mentioned Killer. That's an underrated album.
That is a good album. Yep.
Underrated. What, Killer from who?
Well, there was a Belgian band called Killer that came out in the late 70s.
Oh, I never.
Their first album came out in 1980. I have it. I have the CD somewhere.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of all the comeback albums and stuff.
Oh,
yeah, Igor Cavalier.
So far, I've the albums that because I can think of. There's several others I can think of off the top of my head that can become considered comeback albums. But so far, I have Brave New World from Iron Maiden, Fear Inoculum from Tool, and A View from the Top of the World from Dream Theater.
Well, don't.
I will, because I can consider it a comeback album. Another one I'm thinking of putting. There's no other. Another one that I could probably put on there and easily
Back in
put
Black.
it on there. Heaven and Hell.
Back in Black is definitely a comeback album. It is. It really is. No matter how much you want to sell it, Back in Black technically was a comeback album for AC/DC. Back in Black, because you have a new lead singer coming, Brian Johnson.
Yeah, definitely that or Razor's Edge.
Ooh, here's a comeback album.
No.
Here's the thing. Here's the reason I say that. The last one before that, the last great AC/DC album for me would have been For Those About to Rock. And then they made some mediocre albums. And then they come out with Razor's Edge.
Switch isn't mediocre. Flicker the Switch rules, man.
But
so
how many? Okay, but were they as successful as, say, what Razor's Edge? Exactly. That's what I would. That is why I would say Razor's Edge can be considered as a comeback album.
Razor's Edge.
Fuck you.
I think Ben's on the same boat as me with Razor's Edge.
Here's the thing. Would you consider it a comeback album? Would you consider Razor's Edge a comeback album, Ben?
No.
Well, hold on a minute. Maybe a commercial comeback album for AC/DC, as far as getting back in the charts and stuff.
See, because in some way, it's a comeback album. They hadn't had one that's charted as high as that was since what? For Those About to Rock?
Yeah.
Which I will say, For Those About to Rock, my second favorite AC/DC album.
To me,
you were
higher up.
Angel Retribution. Oh, that could be a good.
I was thinking about that, and then I also thought, maybe even Nostradamus, even because I can, maybe some people were like, we're not quite satisfied. I think Maiden Slave, and any. I just said that.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say Cavalier Conspiracy there, Metal Connection. Because that would have been Max and Igor's reunion together as a band again.
Hey Ben, what would you consider Motorhead's?
Consider Motorhead for
comeback album? The only one that I can think of off the top of my head is what's the album that I would say? What's the album that has Time to Play the Game? Triple H's thing. That one. Was it Hammered? I believe.
Yeah.
I would consider that a comeback.
Yeah, it's a bonus track on Hammered.
I would consider that a comeback album.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
Like Motorhead never me though.
Yeah, they haven't had. Well, I think before that would have been fucking the 91 album.
Oh, Last for Dead, yes.
Yeah.
That's a good comeback.
I'm thinking of Megadeth for a Megadeth comeback album.
The System has failed.
Yeah, the System has failed easy.
Yeah. Slayer. That's a big
Christ Illusion.
Really?
Yeah, because that would have been Dave Lombardo's
turn. Yeah. Metallica, right. I could say Death Magnetic.
I'm gonna say Injustice as a comeback album. Just because you lost Cliff Burton and the band comes
Yeah, I was trying to think of others aside from that one because that is kind of an obvious. But I was trying to think of Death Magnetic. That's where they would return to the thrash sound.
I mean, Hardwired is a heck of a comeback, sort of. If you take away.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily consider it a comeback because they were doing a lot of tour. They were doing a lot of
music. I think Metal Connection, man.
Worship music. Oh, I totally remember. Yes, definitely worship music. Worship music's got to be up there.
Damn good comeback album.
Fuck yeah!
I'm thinking about actually re-ranking the Anthrax album.
My rankings have not changed. Number 1, worship music. Number 2, For All Kings. Anything before those can, just I'm trying to figure out an order or something like that.
Damn. I'm thinking about Testament.
Oh, Testament too for a comeback album.
That's what I was going to say. Testament.
Overkill. The
I'll do Anthrax.
2010 album. What was that 2010 album? That would be considered a comeback because they had some forgettable albums in between.
I'm just thinking Testament.
There you go, chat room. Metal Connection wants to do Anthrax for an album ranking. I'll do it.
Hell yeah.
If anybody else...
I might join it because I love some Anthrax, but I would only be ranked... Oh, sorry.
I was reading Water Dive's comment.
Poisons.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite Anthrax albums.
Love that album.
All right.
Yeah.
Nah, Cannibal Corpse, that's not fair. Because they don't really have a bad album, so I can't really say a comeback album for Cannibal.
It's not really a comeback album, of course.
All right, how about Rush? There you go, Rush.
Ooh, that's... Okay. Oh, boy, that's... I would probably say...
Snake and Arrows.
Snakes and Arrows. Yeah.
I would say a little bit more before that. I would say Vapor Trails.
That's an okay album.
I would say one little victory because of that. That was the first ever Rush song I heard on, I think, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2.
But then again, you have counterparts in the 90s.
Speaking of Accuser, Frederick, I just got a couple new Accusers.
Nice. I'm trying to think. I didn't want to say them, but Creed. Full circle. Creed Full Circle. 8 years since Weathered. That would be a comeback. I could put that on.
Oh yeah, Water Dive, Clockwork Angels. That's a good Rush album. That's a good
the last album.
And originally before Neil died, they were getting ready to. And originally before. Oh, I'm sorry.
Can't read. Huh. Looks
nice.
Cool. Looks like something I've seen before.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was talking about Neil Peart. I mean, originally in 2020, the band was getting ready to be done touring and write some stuff for one final studio album. Apparently, Neil already had 2 songs written up for lyrics, to go into the studio and stuff. So.
Damn, that what could have been.
Velvet Revolver. Now that would be a good one.
Yeah.
To come back and slash at Scott Weiland at the time.
Slipknot 0.5 chapter, yeah.
Yeah. I could put that in there, probably.
That was I love that album. That's my favorite Slipknot album.
All right, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, I'm going to give you a big FU real quick. Dream Theater for a comeback album.
I just mentioned it. A View from the Top of the World.
Oh, okay.
That thing was awesome.
Yeah, like I said, they had not done something great before A View from the Top of the World since Dramatic Turn of Events. They made some questionable albums in between, but got back, made a killer album.
Lamb of God.
I'm not that big of a fan when it comes to Lamb of God. I don't care. I'm more of a casual Lamb of God fan.
Same.
I used to really be into them. I'm not into them as much as I used to be.
Yeah, they have done anything
all right,
for me.
Here's one. Foo Fighters.
Ooh.
Can't really say because I like Foo Fighters.
Oh boy. Oh God. I've only listened to maybe I might have listened to a couple of albums from them. Yeah, I can no comment.
All right. Frederick gave a good one. Frederick said Quiet Riot.
Ooh. No, they're just a one album wonder, but I don't think they've done anything past Mental Health. That has been considered a comeback, but it's just...
why didn't I think of this one?
Wow, that's fucking troll.
Scorpions.
Go ahead.
Oh, Scorpions. Oh, fuck.
Like the newest Scorpions album, Rock.
Yes.
Great comeback album.
Yes. What was the previous one? Return to Forever. And I think before that, what would have been considered another great comeback album?
Yeah.
That was a good one, but I kind of like Man of the Hour. One. Fuck yes, I love that album.
Oh, you're saying something?
Pretty under. What was I saying?
Ben, about
here's the thing. Here's the thing.
The trolls are back on my channel, fucking around, subscribing and unsubscribing. On that bullshit again.
Yeah. I saw that Scott Waters comment.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's something I was going to say. The day I was getting these brand new headsets I got for my Xbox, I was just looking through the CDs and see what they had, and sure enough, I was this close to getting, believe it or not, Rock Believer from Scorpions. So close. Close to.
What was the price?
That was normal CD price at Walmart. It was around the $13, almost $14 range. I could have gotten it.
Yeah. You can get like vinyls at Walmart. I saw a vinyl record player there for like $60.
I was looking also at a few vinyl too.
So I'm thinking about saving up money, getting one of those, and then starting a vinyl collection.
That's where I bought my record player at Walmart.
Yeah.
I paid $100 for it.
Not a big fan of record. I'm a more CD person.
But yeah, I was, and this was when I was with my my grandpa when I was spending time with him. I think we went Monday, and I didn't know what I wanted to get. I wanted to get the headsets, which I did end up getting. I was trying to think of getting some wireless ones because I really can't plug a wired headset into my controller because there's one of those audio jack bits into it, and I can't get it out. So I'm really fucked with it. So I fuck it, I'll get a wireless.
I know recently Gene Hoglan been in the news recently about talking about maybe reviving Strapping Young Lad.
Ooh,
would be awesome.
That's up to Debbie. That would be up to Debbie, but Debbie's got a lot of. Well, he is trying to do less touring, so I would not be surprised if that happened. I'll definitely.
Plus, you guys gotta check out his Twitch stream because his drumming on Twitch is pretty fun.
Yeah.
Wow, what's that sound?
That might be John.
That's John.
Sorry.
Whenever you're trying to do that, John, mute, please.
Yeah. Way too loud.
Thank you.
Dark Angel come back on me, I hope.
Oh, fuck. I'm trying to think of what. No.
Sword come back.
Would Slayer work with Gene Hoglan on drums if they're still around? If Lombardo decided to leave, would Hoglan be a good backup?
Yes, definitely. Yeah. I would not complain if they got Gene Hoglan.
Slayer with Hoglan? Did he do?
They would probably get Gary Holt again.
They might get a better one. That's right. Gene Hoglan said he had to fill in for Dave Lombardo a couple times on drums.
I would not be surprised because Gene's a fantastic drummer. I definitely, I would not have a problem with him being in Slayer.
He's in my top 15.
Here's something you guys probably don't know.
What?
Gene Hoglan actually did backing vocals on the debut album Show No Mercy.
Really?
Yeah.
On the track Evil Has No Boundaries. Gene Hoglan's doing the backing vocals on that track. Yep.
Yeah,
I never knew that.
Wow. Hey Ben, what other projects did Hoglan do besides Lad and Testament?
Death Clock, obviously.
Death Clock.
But I mean the other lesser known stuff.
Oh, there's a few others.
Oh shoot.
Death. No, he wasn't in Obituary.
Death was it? Which band with the word angel was he in? Was it Dark? Was
Angel
it
Rich?
Dark Angel.
Was it Angel?
Dark Angel.
Yeah, Dark Angel. Yeah, Dark Angel. Who is he? He's got to fill in. He's had to fill in for some other bands.
Oh, there's other band.
Was he in Metal Allegiance at one point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That had a lot of other drummers, but I think the main drummer that they had was Mike Portnoy.
But
I know. Yeah, but I think it was Gene. Gene might have been in those. Oh, I think Skolnick was in it too. So they had Skolnick. Yeah. So they had. But this was when he was a member of Testament. So I wasn't surprised that they got Hoglan, Skolnick. I wasn't surprised that Skolnick is like, fuck it, why not?
But I got tickets I got tickets to see Megadeth for the first time. They're coming to Allentown next month.
Apparently I also heard James Lomenzo is back as a permanent member, which I'm kind of okay. It's okay, but I'm like, I wish Steve was the full-time bassist, but I knew he was just...
And, Iron Maiden is now touring. Their set list, they only picked 3 songs off of Senjutsu. They decided not to do the whole album live, which is good. So they just did the 3 tracks that were popular. That was about it. And then the set list... Well, the set list, you start off with the 3 new album tracks, then you go right into Revelations.
Ooh, yeah.
They added that to the set. Then they go right into the Sign of the Cross.
Yeah.
Then Blood Brothers. Nah, I don't care about that one.
That's from Brave New World, though.
There's other better tracks.
Wickerman, yes. Goes to the Navigator, yes.
I want to see Iron Maiden pull more of the rare stuff from Leipzig.
Oh, for Brave? What the hell are there? Oh, Thin Line Between Love and Hate. I kind of like that one.
No, I want to see Dave do another. Not Dave. I want to see Bruce do another Blaze song. I'm just thinking, what other Blaze song would Bruce sound solid on?
Klansman.
Well, he already does that. That doesn't count.
Future Real.
They did that before.
Man on the Edge.
Yes, that's what I was thinking about.
Oh, is that from X Factor?
Yep,
yes.
That would be a cool one. That's
that whole album. That whole album is great. I love
X
Factor.
It's very underrated.
I think I have that.
I still don't understand. Sorry, Ryan. I'll let you go.
I was trying to remember if that was a top 5 favorite of mine. Like I had it head to head with what was it, Book of Souls, because both have the same number of tracks. It was so damn close. It came down to the last track, and I was like, "There's no way freaking Empire of the Clouds is losing. It's freaking Empire of the Clouds." It's like that. It came down to that. Then whatever the final track was on X Factor. So that was a gimme.
Well, the thing with X Factor is a lot of the hardcore fans like to shit on that album.
Here's the thing.
I'm thinking
at this point, I am not a hardcore. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, let me finish. What was I saying is that a lot of the hardcore Maiden fans say, "Well, X Factor is boring." No, there's a couple songs on there that are boring, but overall, the album is decently solid. It's better than the other Blaze album.
Dude.
Yes.
You need to look up the bonus tracks from the X Factor. They're freaking great.
Yeah.
I think I only have a regular with the 11 tracks on it.
Nah, they're not on. They're on EPs, but they're. I forget what EPs they are. You can find the songs on YouTube though.
I know there's a song called "Virus," which was an EP for Virtual 11. I don't know why they left that off.
Yeah, there's "Virus," which they put on "Best of the Beast." Oh, there's a couple other ones too. I can't remember the names of them. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say.
Go ahead, Ryan.
I am at this point now pretty much I'm a die-hard Maiden fan at this point because I love their stuff now. I'm trying to remember where I had X Factor, but I love it enough to where it might be in my top 5 because
X Factor's in my top 7. X Factor's in my top 7.
What did I have? Okay, well, number 1 was instantly Book of Souls. That never is changing.
No, that one's not number 1 for me.
Number 2 is Seventh Son. Number 3. What was number 3? Shoot. It might have either been. It might have been Number of the Beast. Number 4 might have been self-titled, and then I think number 5 it was either Fear the Dark or X Factor.
Right now, the only Maiden album I've been listening to in the recent month, the Maiden album I've really been deep diving is Killers at the moment. That's been my current jam at the moment.
I have listened to that. It has some great stuff, but it's got some.
It doesn't have any bad songs.
No, it don't. Every track
I listened to it. I'm like, there are a few questions, not stinkers, but they're questionable songs. That I'm
it was that time of when punk was coming around, and you have Paul Di'Anno. It was just a different sound for Iron Maiden at that time.
But here's the thing: I fucking love the self-titled. I fucking love that album.
Oh yeah,
there's a reason that's in my top 5. That's my number 4.
I still don't understand why Prowler is not a permanent song on the live set list, in my opinion.
Dude, that song's fucking awesome.
But you stand. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think Bruce can pull it off. You need someone who's got that power.
He could. Bruce could pull off Prowler easily.
I mean, but then again, he can see they sing the band track regularly. So
I hate it when people say Bruce can't pull this off. And he's saying the Blaze stuff, and Bruce.
Yeah, but there's a difference. There's a difference because you get with the Blaze stuff. Blaze sang at kind of a lowered register, a lower tone, and Bruce can get away with that.
But
at his age, he can get away with that.
Yeah, but the thing with Bruce, it would just sound better. That's what I think. It would just sound better with Bruce. It would sound more like Iron Maiden.
I get that, but I'm just like, I'm not taking away if Bruce can sing it. It's like at his age now. Maybe a few years ago he probably could maybe pull off something like Prowler.
Oh, I'm getting a Metal Connection.
I mean, he's in there. He's in his late 60s. He's getting in his 70s at this point. It's just highly doubt he could pull that off.
Yeah. People were enjoying me and Ryan going at it. They're laughing.
Yeah.
But yeah, Metal Connector. No Prayer for the Dying. That's in my top 10.
Ugh. That was
I like
no.
I like it.
It's got some good songs on there.
It's better than Fear of the Dark.
Oh no, hell no. Fuck no. Fear of the Dark is freaking like
Fear of the Dark has a couple good songs.
To me, it's a continuation of what they were doing on self-titled Number of the Beast, just a little bit longer.
Yeah, but that love song
I was waiting for it to come. Okay, come on, let's crash. But it never did for me. And I was like, fuck, this album is good.
But they have that one love song on Fear of the Dark.
I had no problem. I had no problem with it.
I'm going to take a shot at Jim Beam for this one. Keep going, guys.
Don't. Oh, God.
Whiskey's good. What type of whiskey is that, Ben?
Jim Beam.
Oh, that's good stuff.
But I'm literally talking about No Prayer for the Dying.
Yeah, that no for me. It's a no for me. It's a no.
It's a yes.
I'll take it back. It's at least better than Virtual 11 because that only had maybe a few songs on it. The rest were garbage.
Virtual 11.
Future Real and the Klansmen were the only good ones on there. The rest were goddamn fucking awful.
Yeah, but if they would have added Virus and some of the demo songs for Virtual 11, it probably would have sounded better. Because some of those demos...
Check out the track Judgment Day.
Yeah, I will.
Judgment Day's fucking good. It's a leftover from the X Factor.
It also, this is what I think Brave New World. Brave New World feels like a lot of those songs would have been leftovers from Virtual 11. Brave New World also. A few of the songs sound like that. And then, like I said with Maiden, they have a track record of going back to albums and and bringing back some of those sounds.
Wait, what?
This can't be true.
What?
Maiden's new LP is coming soon.
I like that.
Back to the 80s. Yeah.
No, there's no way at this point.
Frederick's just being funny and shit.
Unless they're really realizing, unless they're realizing that maybe they could because they realize Nico is getting older. He doesn't want to be continuing to do this in his 70s.
Well, he's going to be 70. I think he's going to be 70 this year.
Plus, Steve Harris and that acoustic bass. I'm sorry, Steve. You got to put that thing down and get back to the faster stuff.
They're old at this point. They're all old.
Hey,
man.
AC/DC's old as Scorpions.
And they're old.
Okay, then why don't we consider that's a good example, but then a terrible example is fucking the Def Leppard album that came out.
Well, that album's just a hot piece of shit.
I think to myself, Iron Maiden at their point, they ain't gonna do something like what Scorpions done. Scorpions can do something heavy, but they can do some of the softer stuff to play it safe. Klaus has not blown his goddamn voice.
Yeah, Klaus still sounds fucking good. And he's going to be 74. He's going to be 74 soon. And he still sings the way he sings.
Yeah, and then you see Bruce, he's like...
You know what?
He's used up all of his stuff.
Seth, something dawned on me. Should have Iron Maiden just stopped right after the Book of Souls? And just called it done?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I think so. They're not going to, though. There's going to be another Iron Maiden.
There is. I will accept the fact that if they, because I know there's not going to be an album that's going to top Book of Souls. Nothing is going to at this point.
At this point, I think Angus is probably done touring. I think AC/DC's done touring. I heard rumors that the band might do like a live album in studio and then do one more album and call it quits.
Speaking of live, John's not here right now. I think Ice Earth put out a live album.
Yeah.
I mean, it's from, I don't know when it was recorded around.
I
got to get that.
I'm just thinking to myself,
and
if they had ended it.
Go ahead, Ryan. I'm sorry.
Okay. If they were to have ended with Book of Souls, absolutely, that would have been the perfect way to have gone out. You ride off into the sunset with a perfect album, which is, in my opinion, of course. And knowing that you're not going to be able to top this, so you're like, all right, fine, well, let's call it a career. I mean, it would have been perfect. Like I said, they would have gone out on a perfect note.
Coming soon. I'm just reading the comments. Coming soon at Thrash or Be Thrash changes his channel to Birds Watching channel.
Birds Watching channel. Oh. But I just think to myself, they should call it a career. They should have called it a career at Book of Souls and be done. Because I knew... Oh, and there goes Mike.
Oh. I think what rejuvenated Priest to me is they got a younger guitar player in the band with Richie Faulkner. I think that's why Firepower was so good when it comes to Priest.
I have not cared about a Priest album since Nostradamus.
Oh, Firepower is so good, though.
There is the few. Welcome back.
What's up, John? Did you get the new Ice Earth Live album?
Come on, need to get it. It's selling out. I
got to get it too.
But yeah,
I'm definitely getting it. I have everything else Ice Earth did.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's that?
Battle Lore, their first CD.
Battle Lore, nice.
I have other.
And, there's Mike.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. StreamYard just decided to go.
They got sick
Either
of the
that
fight.
or internet went. Yeah, Stream Bear's
So
like, yeah, no more fighting. We're protecting the Twitch affiliate. We're protecting the guy who just became an affiliate.
Yeah.
We're not giving you trolls. We're not giving you trolls what you want. I know you want us to really fight.
No.
Anyways.
None but love for Mike.
It's good to be live again.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good to be live.
In a couple weeks.
Now listen here, jackass. Let me tell you something. That whole Def Leppard album, man. Oh, put in a bag.
This old brother, that new Def Leppard brother. I'm gonna body slam that new Def Leppard album, brother, like I did Andre the Giant in front of 93,000 fans.
And yet I'm over here like,
what do you want? Krusty the Clown. My agent. Krusty the Clown, guys, my agent. My agent decided to have me join the Metal Bastards podcast. What do you kids want?
hey, my
I honestly think Ozzy. Okay, somebody mentioned Ozzy. I think Ozzy's done. He's not going to tour ever again. He can't do it.
Ozzy's done. He's really done.
That's why I saw he was going.
I mean, what's Sharon going to do? Have Willed out on stage on a wheelchair? Nobody wants to see that.
If this video gets taken down for me saying this, I don't give a shit. If Sharon Osbourne makes Ozzy go on stage, she's a fucking bitch.
You're right about that. He can't do it anymore. He's done. I hate to say that, but it's true. I mean, facts are facts. I mean,
that's a lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this new album's coming out in September. I guess we'll see what it's going to be like.
I don't have
at the very least, I'm pretty sure there's no Andrew Watt on guitar. I will probably
Ordinary Man's even better than the new Def Leppard album.
Yeah.
Some heavy stuff on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least it's got heavy stuff.
I'm giving myself the lowest minimal expectation for the new album.
Well, you should be. At least, well, at the very least, you get Zach Wild's going to be on there. He's doing all the rhythm guitar. You're going to have some.
Yeah, Tony Iommi being a guest on a couple songs.
Eric Clapton. You got Jeff Beck is on there. I'm thinking this is going to be a good album. It might be good.
Might be. I mean, I don't know. We'll see when it comes out in September. I guess.
I like Ordinary Man, but I'm like, Andrew Watt, it should just stick to being the producer.
Straight to Hell was a cool track from that album.
I didn't care for that song. I didn't care for Straight to Hell. It was. I liked the title track and Under the Graveyard. Those were the best songs on Ordinary Man.
KK's Priest, they are working on another album.
Yeah.
This will be only the God knows how many bands he's done that have done 2 albums. Tim Ripper Owens. This will be only. I will say this:
Glenn Tipton is still touring with Iron Maiden. Not Iron Maiden, Judas Priest still on occasion. So still come out and play guitar once.
He does still. That's true. He does still come out and play on a couple tracks. Now it's more of the simpler tracks. He can't really play the fast stuff like he used to because of the Parkinson's.
But I give full credit for Glenn for coming back and just saying, "Hey, this might be my last time around doing it. Why not?"
I mean,
and I'm sorry, KK. I'm sorry, KK. Get your ass off of your couch or whatever and just do what Glenn did and just come in and play.
Just end the feud, man.
Yeah.
Try to fucking rekindle and get back on good terms with Priest.
Yeah.
Guys are old men now. You shouldn't be bickering like this when you're in your 70s.
No.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about old men, I don't want to bring up legacy bands, but Kiss needs to fucking stop.
Kiss.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just sick of hearing about Kiss at this point. Oh my god.
Yep.
Even though there was something cool that just happened recently.
What?
I saw Ralph posted. There's some kind of convention, some kind of Creatures of the Night convention or whatever. where Ace Frehley, Bruce Kulick, Vinnie Vincent, and Peter Criss all got together and performed together. I thought that would be kind of cool.
What would they would have been playing though together?
They're just playing Kiss stuff. What else do you think they were playing?
Yeah.
You got 3 guitarists. Well, I mean, Bruce can do bass. I mean, Bruce has played bass before. I mean, obviously, he shadowed on the bass.
Ace still can play guitar, and Ace can still do good stuff. So
I heard Vinnie Vincent can still play.
Yeah, and a lot of people said Peter Criss still sounded really good on drums. So
Vinnie Vincent, that's a lost talent right there. That dude was so talented.
Yeah, he got shafted by Gene and Paul because...
Well, I think there's a lot of other stuff that went on, like as far as Vinnie Vincent goes, because the guy did become quite weird.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Here's a what-if scenario if Eric Carr never died. Eric Carr never dies. Eric Carr leaves Kiss. Kiss still does that 96 reunion with Peter. That falters. Would you see a 1980s reunion in the early 2000s with Eric Carr? There's a what-if scenario.
Boy,
I think I would. They would not do the makeup. They would not do the makeup because Bruce is growing a beard at that point.
Yep.
They would have to say, "Yeah, I'm not doing the makeup." Bruce has never been a makeup guy.
No.
I mean, it'd be pretty damn cool if he did, but it never happened.
And they made another album with Eric Carr. Instead of Eric Singer, it was Eric Carr. And let's just say Eric Singer never joined the band.
Be interested.
Yeah.
That's a what-if scenario.
I still think Eric Carr was the best Kiss drummer.
Yeah.
Yes, without
Eric
a doubt.
Carr, Peter Criss, then Eric Singer. I'm sorry, Eric Singer just doesn't belong in Kiss.
He's a great drummer. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
he did a fantastic job on Revenge.
Oh
yes,
yeah,
but he
especially
shouldn't
on
be.
tracks like Unholy.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he should not be wearing the paint. That's only for Peter. You know.
Yeah, but even before he joined Kiss, he was on a few Black Sabbath albums.
I'm sorry. Me, if I'm joining Kiss, I'm the drummer. I'm gonna say it straight to fucking Gene and Paul's face. Either give me my own fucking gimmick, or I'm not playing drums in your band. And I would tell them, you know why? Because you guys screwed Peter over, and you kind of forgotten about Eric Carr after he died. And you made Eric Singer your bitch on drums. That's what I was told.
Seems like it.
I mean, a gig is a gig is a gig. I mean, you're getting paid.
I'm getting paid, but I better be getting my own thing. I'm not going to dress up like the Catman. As much as I love Peter, I respect him enough to where I won't do that. You know.
I predict right now this is not going to be the farewell Kiss tour.
No.
That'll be going on forever. They're saying, oh yeah, this is the end, but they've been saying that since the year 2000.
Yeah.
So come on.
Technically, they've been saying that since '96.
Maybe.
But think about it. How old is Peter and Gene now?
Peter's 82.
Oh, jeez, Gene's 72.
And Peter's in
they're in there. They're in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think for them at the very least, it might be the end for them.
Peter Criss is 70. I believe Peter Criss is 76.
Yeah.
He's going to be 77.
Yeah. So if we're thinking it right, get Gene and Paul. And for them, probably hanging it up. They probably will.
A reality show with new members.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Gene's successful at this point. He's maybe a douchebag, but he's a successful businessman at the very least.
Oh yeah,
think about it.
He definitely knows what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just like, I think if they might be using their business sense to be like, why don't we get some other people or something like that? He's thinking business-wise.
A reality show, most likely competition.
Think about Gene Simmons. He's a fucking asshole and all, but
he knows.
he's never treated. Yeah, he's never treated the fans like shit, though. That's what's weird.
Yeah,
he's
at least a sincere and respectable asshole.
Right. Like he's an asshole, but cool too.
Yeah, Metal Connection. Cool Gene said that, but would Gene actually do that? That would be a bad business move on Gene's end. And that would piss off.
I've heard that too, yeah.
And we already have Kiss cover bands that do that, so we don't need...
Oh, there's a million Kiss cover bands, yeah. There used to be one around here a long time ago.
Yeah.
I think they were called Cold Gin. I think that's what they were called. They're not around no more because the one guy in the band killed himself.
Yeah.
I'm sure some of the other guys were in the band were in Kiss cover bands. I'm sure Tommy Thayer. Well, I don't know about Eric Singer. He was too busy doing working for other bands like Black Sabbath, Alice Cooper.
Sadly, Frederick, they did have Kiss condoms. Sadly,
there is Kiss condoms. Yes, they do exist.
Hey Frederick,
so if you want to get your little willy wet, it can look like Gene Simmons or Paul Stanley.
Oh yeah, Frederick, if you want to hop on, feel free.
Oh shoot, yeah, I was gonna send him the link.
Yeah.
Same with J-Dub. If you want to hop on Metal Connection and come on and chat with us.
Oh shit,
The Ghost came out with something for women too.
Yeah.
A little play name, and I want to say because of YouTube.
Yeah.
You know
Well, maybe that's why I lost a few subscribers, because I was wearing a shirt that said "Mosser, get the fuck out of my video." I got that shirt at a concert a long time ago.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go let my phone charge up.
Sure, no problem, Ryan.
Gotta remember, you can't have fun on YouTube no more. You gotta be politically correct.
Fuck that! I'm having fun already.
Do you want to see political correctness from the metal bastards? Right there it is. Hello.
Yeah.
Birdie. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, sending the link. Oh, shit.
I recommend that to you guys.
I mean, that's gonna fucking happen. You're gonna gain subscribers. That's part of YouTube. Fuck it. Why get mad about it?
Nah, just have fun. I have fun doing these.
Yep. Hey man, like Ralph said, you're gonna have haters.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just part of the YouTube.
By the way, I might send Ralph a message. Maybe get him on a future Metal Bastards podcast. I'll ask.
Hell yeah. What's that doing? Oh yeah, to the brother, or not to brother. Oh, there it is, the Metal Bastards room. Hopefully that link works for you. If anybody wants to come on. Anyways, yeah, I think we're having a pretty damn good turnout in the stream here tonight. That's pretty cool.
I'm sorry. Every time I watch Levi's wrestling stream, I just crack up laughing when they do those imitations. That's just gold.
There he
is.
Good stuff. Yeah, that's why I moved the stream up so I could watch his stream.
Yeah, he was ranking. Yeah, he was ranking fast food. I'm like, that looks like
Frederick. What's going on? How you doing, man?
Good. Bit chilly.
I'm
good. Good. Sleep with any kangaroos recently?
No. Not. Oh, Frank Sinatra's weekend, is it?
Huh?
It's like,
did somebody make an album with Frank Sinatra?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Come on.
You know what's about it? His daughter has Down syndrome.
Oh, Ben, didn't I send you a thing for that festival Cannibal Corpse is going to be in Philadelphia? Didn't I send you something for that?
Me?
Yeah,
No.
Philadelphia, and this weekend they're doing their beer fest this week. Their metal beer fest. Cannibal Corpse is the headliner.
Frederick.
I won't be able to make it. So
Metal. Yeah, I'm not into that power metal. I like the early power metal stuff.
Yeah, Frederick, what are some of your favorite comeback albums?
This one, Possessed.
Oh yeah,
Possessed.
really good one.
The new Evil Dead comeback.
Oh yeah, I could have pulled that one out too. Shit, that's a good one.
Sacred Reich. The
Oh
comeback.
yeah.
Deep Purple, Perfect Strangers comeback album.
Yeah.
That's epic.
Death Angels comeback album.
Oh yeah, The Art of Dying. Yep.
Metal Church.
That's a good one. Yes.
Yeah, technically, after the first 3 Pantera albums, would you consider that next album a comeback?
Oh, Last Rocket. Yeah, that's a good one. I gotta get that
album. Yeah. Sanctuary.
Yeah. I showed that one.
Eccentrics.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need to get.
Ooh. I gotta get that Rigor Mortis.
This was their comeback album in 2014 with the original members.
Isn't that the one you said though that it's not as good as the debut?
This one's a little bit more melodic. It's not as brutal as the debut album, but it still has its heavy stuff. But it's not as brutal as the first one. There's some melody in some of the songs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but if you want to get this album, you're going to pay a lot for this album. I paid $100-something for this album.
Damn.
It's that rare.
Oh yeah, Ben, I recently made a purchase earlier today for wrestling DVD wise. I got Backlash. I got a Backlash DVD I got earlier today. I purchased.
Oh, cool.
I found it at Goodwill of all places.
Nice.
They have the World Heavyweight Championship, Batista versus Triple H. You have Shawn Michaels and Hulk Hogan versus Muhammad Hassan and Daivari. Yeah.
Blessed Death. This band should come back, I reckon. Blessed Death. I should reform and come back with a new album. I don't think they will.
Hey, Frederick, aren't you? Didn't you make like a post a video update or something or thread? Weren't you gonna interview Pizza?
No, I didn't hear. What did you say?
You were gonna interview Pizza Death or something like that.
Yeah, on Saturday. I got it. Yeah, the interviews on Saturday afternoon, 2:30 my time.
Okay, I'll have to check that video out.
Yeah, it's going to be live, so. So
I love
I'm hoping.
that.
Yeah, so I'm hoping to get some more interviews up and coming as well. So I'm going to start getting some bands from Australia, try and get some interviews coming up on my channel. So
there you go.
Let's talk about Ninja.
I want to go more the underground stuff, like the underground thrash, the black thrash, bands that a lot of people don't know about. So,
right.
So,
the bands people should be talking about.
Yeah, I was listening to a band earlier today called Nightjar, a song called Necromandus. A band called Nightjar. They're like a mid early 70s progressive band, not really well known.
Oh, nice. There's plenty of stuff out there. That's why I get upset some days. I'm like, why does everybody always talk about the fucking popular shit that's already established? Ooh, that looks awesome.
This is US Speed Metal CX.
Ooh.
I still gotta check out that band called Satan. Just gotta check out that band out.
Ooh, speaking of which, I gotta get their new album yet.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get this album?
Ooh, Power Driver.
I've heard of Power.
This is their reissue. Reissue. Check out this band from Glasgow, Scotland. Night Fighter, Black and Fresh.
Ooh, wow. There we go.
And I've got some Intruder, their third album.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that band.
Yeah.
But I also got their debut album as well. Live and Die.
I remember that one.
Yeah, some great classic thrash metal. And
heck yeah.
Bloodsport from Finland.
Bloodsport.
Female-fronted speed metal.
Nice. Go check that one out.
Yeah, some really cool shit. Also, I want to get the new Power Mad comeback album.
Power Mad.
Yeah, I got a new album which was released in 2015 called Infinite.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Frederick.
Band I've heard of them all.
Yes, John.
That Battle Lord, they sound more like Beauty and the Beast metal bands. They have a harsh vocals and a clean vocal, female singer.
Okay. Yeah, like power metal for me now. I'm kind of put off the power metal now. It's kind of it gets pisses me off now. If I listen to power metal, I'd rather listen to the 80s and 90s power metal.
Yep.
There's a lot of not too many well-known bands in that era too.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
LA Gun, one of them.
Like there's a band that I got coming in the mail. Hopefully this week is a band called Caligula out of New York, which are sort of a power thrash metal band. So it's quite a few good power metals, or what America's called power metal, I would call speed metal because it's
right.
You know, like Sanctuary, they were called power metal, but they were more into these sort of power speed metal.
Yep. Kind of.
I'm actually on Google right now looking up earliest known power metal bands.
Check out a band called Steel, a band out of America, which was a power metal band. Wait a second.
I pre-ordered a new Demon Hunter CD. Order from the band themselves because I want to get that bonus track.
Yeah, I'm probably going to tap out maybe in 15 minutes. All right, here we go.
You want some obscure power metal? Chalice?
Scavenger.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. There's a band called Scavenger. Attacker.
I heard
nice.
Sadwind, Saber, China White from 1984.
Cool artwork.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get going for the night.
Brett Skiller.
All right, man.
Peace.
All right, Mike, take it easy, bro.
Me, Mike.
That's another band.
I like the artwork.
That is cool. Oh yeah.
This is a Christian sort of power metal band, Beyond Reason.
Nice.
About the CD right here. I'm friends with the lead singer.
Who is that?
It's hard to fucking make that out.
Yeah, I can't. The glare, John. Just read it out, mate.
Alex Nuncia.
Okay.
I put in the chat because his last name's hard to say. It's Italian.
Okay. That's another band. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Some sort of power thrash, Blackout.
Oh, that looks cool.
All these bands are all their demos and stuff, but they never released any albums.
Nice.
These are all their their anthologies. But
Oh yeah, that's
really,
cool.
really good shit. Really good shit. It's really clear. Really, bands that
Right.
never got any attention in the scene.
Yep.
I sent it to the chat. The name.
Nunziati. Alex. Okay.
He's
Is it,
There's a lot of good stuff in them demos too.
He used to be in a band called Theater of Vampires.
oh yeah, I know that band. Sort of black gothic metal band.
But his solo album, his last release of Metamorphosis, sound more like a raw, nastier version of Ghost.
Yeah,
Imagine-
that's a very old band. They've been around since the 80s, haven't they?
Just the 90s.
90s. 90s, yeah.
But his solo album is a monster.
Yeah, is it sort of black melody?
It's more like, imagine a nastier version of Ghost.
Oh, Ghost. Okay. So, Cradle of Filth.
After I felt he didn't have the Mickey Mouse vocals.
Okay.
I've never heard Cradle of Filth. I think of his voice sounding like Mickey Mouse doing Minnie Mouse.
The Mickey Mouse vocals.
Now it's in your head now.
Oh, so he seems like he's getting his balls squeezed.
Got my phone. And Patrick, I have this right here.
Oh yeah, that's a great band. So if you like Scatterbrain, you'd love Ludacris because they're the same members.
Yeah, ludicrous.
I have the
It's a
Dead
great
City
band.
record issue.
Ooh,
Dead City.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that CD. I've got the LP, but I know that they have a new EP out. I think Ludacris.
I wish
I haven't listened to that band in years.
I posted about Scatterbrain on my Facebook page, and Scatterbrain respond to it.
Okay. Oh, so they're active again, are they?
I don't know if they're touring still, but I know the guy that I forgot his name was.
Zombie Christ.
It's I think it might be Paul.
Okay, because I know that they've got the they've got Ludacris as well. So unless they're doing,
He didn't age well. The lead singer did not age well. I saw a picture of him on his online somewhere. From their live show they did with the first band of theirs, Ludacris.
yeah.
He is obviously healthy.
Oh, well,
Cool.
they've been around since the 80s, so 80s, 90s. So it's all that hard drugs, all the hard drugs that they've taken throughout the years.
But yeah, John Taylor looks healthy as heck. So
Yeah, come on, Ben. J-Dub wants to come on.
All right, yeah.
You know who's making a comeback? Power Trip, which I'm
Who
glad
is?
to. Power Trip.
Oh, nice. Cool.
No,
They're still going. I think they got a new vocalist, I think, as well. So.
Oh, Frederick, you heard the new Demon Hunter yet?
What was that, John?
You heard the new Demon Hunter CD yet? The new Demon Hunter.
Demon Hunter. That's a band I definitely like too.
The Christian death metal band.
Yeah, but you know who's on the new album with theirs that comes out this fall? Max from Soulfly is on the CD with them.
Okay.
That's kind of weird hearing Max doing a song with a Christian band.
Yeah, well,
they're
not
on
really, because there's a lot of Christians in metal, you know.
Yeah.
So
that's true. Yep.
So even in the black metal scene, I'd probably assume a lot of them black metals are born up Catholics or Christians, you know.
Yep. Oh man, the black metal purists hate that shit. They hate it.
They hate Ishan, soul stuff.
Oh yeah.
Ishan soul is awesome.
Well, Christian metal, I don't call it Christian metal because I just call it metal because that's what it is. It's just metal. With,
a lot of good bands too.
Like Believer.
Vacation, Sacrament, Tourniquet,
Living Sacrifice.
Yeah, Deliverance.
Yeah, but I don't call them Christian metal because it's all metal. They just got more positive lyrics. But you listen to the band Sacrament. They're a darker sort of. Thrash band, their lyrics are a bit more darker, so.
Yeah, I always thought Tourniquet was kind of dark too, for being Christian.
Yeah. When I first heard Tourniquet, I knew about them about in the 80s, and I didn't realise that they were a Christian band back then, because Christian, metal term wasn't really.
Oh yeah, bands like. I'm trying to think. Early Bride.
Yeah, early Bride. I need to get the first 3 Bride albums. I heard they're very good. Early speed metal band.
More like speed metal. Michael Romeo. He's
my favorite part about Symphony X.
Yeah, whatever happened to Symphony X? Are they still around? Because I have never heard anything.
I heard last year that they might be getting back together.
Yeah, because I really love that band.
Oh yeah, they're a great band. They're great live too. I gotta get that. Definitely gotta get the Pizza Death one.
Awesome.
It's a good album.
Did you get it signed?
No.
Oh, there's J-Dubs.
I love the CD album.
Yeah, I know.
What's going on, J-Dub?
Hey, fellas. Oh, the Pizza Death.
Yeah, I gotta get that. Definitely.
Yeah, get it out. Yeah, so it's really good. So
Frederick should get a $1 profit for every album sold, courtesy of himself.
Yes, there you go. Hell yeah.
Try this out.
They should be giving him a percentage.
For promotion.
Yeah.
Well, I hope I'll get a couple of free CDs from it.
Yeah, a giveaway. Yeah, some giveaways or something. Yeah, actually, that'd be cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So
I was. I don't know if you guys are in the middle of talking about something, but I was listening in the background while I was eating. But you guys were talking about Ludacris came up. Ludacris came up, and I grabbed my Ludacris CD. I don't know if
Power Trip, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Because you guys were talking about Scatterbrain for a second, right? And then this.
Well, look,
and then And then, oh, you do have that, yeah. Oh man, I want to get that first one, Immaculate Deception.
That's
That's hard to get nowadays. That Immaculate Deception.
I saw a lot of
the debut is good, Jamie. It's hardcore. It's if you love your hardcore.
Yeah, Immaculate Deception. Yeah,
much more hardcore thrash.
Yeah, that one's a little bit more hardcore, shorter songs, things like that. Yeah.
My intro to metal back in 1990.
I've never seen that double one that he has though. That John has. That's cool. I've never seen it. I didn't even know that existed.
It's from Beer City Records.
Yeah,
Beer City. Yeah, they did the DRI reissues as well.
Oh, okay. What did they?
Cool.
I kind of wish they made with demos added. I wish.
So Jamie.
And then you were showing your intruders. Yeah, perfect timing. Yeah, and then you were showing your intruders too.
Hell
one,
yeah!
I got the third one as well. All I need is the EP now.
And I quickly grabbed my intruder CD to remind myself to talk about the intruder you were talking about. It's funny you first showed the first one, the Psycho Savant from '93. That one's so weird. That one's hard to get into because the vocals is so it's so high pitched.
Yeah, it's definitely different. Yeah.
This one here comes on the glow in the dark vinyl.
Cool.
Wow.
The guys in the dark.
Cool.
Is that High Roller?
No, this is Hellion Records.
Oh yeah, Hellion, right? Because my CD's Hellion. I thought it was High Roller, but
yeah, no, Hellion. I think it was originally released on Ironworks Records back in the 83, 84.
So I picked up this, the debut of the Master.
The first Master, 1985, I think that is, eh?
1990.
Wow.
Well, I think that got reissued, but I think the first Master came out in '85. I think.
Holy shit!
Paul, what's his name? Paul. Speckman.
Yeah.
Well, let's go grab my Abomination CD too to match the Speckman project.
He's a friend of mine.
Picked up an earlier Therion CD.
Yeah.
How is it?
You know what? I was looking at getting at that because it's not the early death metal Therion, but there's still some cool stuff on that one. It's kind of a little more doomy and gothic, but
it's definitely more gothic metal, I would say, or death doom. And
I think there was a time was going
Accuser.
Oh yeah, the Accuser came back kicking ass, so he was rad.
I got to get their other albums now. Then this one came out in '95.
That's the only Accuser I do have.
Yep.
My mom
this one's reissued by Brutal Planet Records. Man,
I had to
my
put
last
my mom this morning. Apocalyptica for her.
What's it?
New Axel Rudy Pell.
Wow.
I haven't given it a full listen yet, but you kind of know what to expect with Axel Rudy Pell. Actually, I think I got the Steeler record right here. It's kind of a little glare in the plastic, but.
Oh yeah.
Where'd you grab that?
Oh, that one looks cool.
I got it in the Millhead box.
The actual Steeler. There's Axel right there.
Yep, there he is.
Looking all awkward, kind of. He kind of looks like the most awkwardest guy of the bunch. But
actually, that is a painting. So it's not a photo. It's a painting.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Good call on that. Right.
Yeah, I got to get the other three Stiller albums. I got the debut.
There's some great paintings in the back, actually. There's actually a nice painting of ARP right there. The red bar from StreamYard's cutting off the name, but there's that'll trigger in there.
Yeah.
And then
that's a great album.
Wow.
Yeah. The one that's really hard to find is their second album, Rulers of the Earth.
I got their first three album. The first three.
Oh, you got the first. Yeah, I only got the first Stiller album. I got to get the other three.
Yeah, and the cool cover one with Undercover Animal.
Undercover Animal is
every
awesome.
copy I find is so expensive.
Yeah. So yeah. So what other stuff did you get, Jamie? I know you'll show me on Facebook.
I'm always getting new stuff in. Actually, you remind me because you briefly talked about some new. You wanted to start interviewing Australian bands and things like that. And I was saying,
yes.
I just picked up an Australian thrash band. You probably are familiar with Hidden Intent.
Yes. I do have one of those CDs.
Oh yeah, go get the Hidden Intent. Let's see it. Tell me how good it is.
What CD? Oh, Scatterbrain.
Which Scatterbrain has a bartender? Yeah, the alligator, the Paul Jones.
Yeah.
That's Paul Jones. Paul Jones. That's hilarious with the alligator Paul Hogan throwback.
But, yeah.
That's pretty funny.
I need to get their first two.
What's that band called again?
Hidden Intent.
Hidden Intent. Okay, I got to check that out.
Yeah, because I didn't get that one. I got the other. I got two of the previous ones.
They do a cover of Altar and Sacrifice.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
And I have this on vinyl as well, so.
Got to go get me the new Creator this Friday. I know it came out. I think it came out already.
No, I think end of the week on Friday. Comes out on Friday.
Oh. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking that out.
I can't wait for we're doing Tuesday. We're going to celebrate my late brother-in-law, Bernard, birthday. He would have been 27 this Tuesday if he lived. It feels strange why I haven't been there. You know what I mean?
So, Ben, you got any other new albums?
Yeah, that new Creator's gonna kick ass though. Back to that Creator, that new Creator's always kicking ass. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I already know I'm not going to be disappointed.
No.
I heard two of the tracks from it. I liked it.
I think the title track Uber. I think their title track was released first. Uber.
Like the one track was like really thrashy, and then the other track was kind of more mid-paced.
Yeah,
really good.
I'm waiting for the new Toxic to come out soon.
Oh yes, that's right.
I heard two tracks of that album. You know, like I downloaded the two tracks of the album. It's very similar to Think This, very that technical thrash.
Gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, it's good. You know, the new vocalist sounds really good.
Oh, it's not the same original vocalist? Oh, well.
No, it's a new vocalist. And I'm also waiting for the new Sword album from Canada. The Canadian Sword have a new album coming out this, I think, next couple of months.
Oh, I did get some Canadian thrash, Untimely Demise.
Oh, yes. I
got Untimely Demise. I got a couple Untimely Demise. I got a couple of Evil Invaders.
Actually, I'll show you my Evil Invaders collection.
You probably didn't get the new one yet in mail. Probably not that. You probably haven't got that one yet. But I'll be surprised if he brings it out. But I think it just came out. I don't even know if you have it yet.
I can't wait to hear the Fire Death Punch when it comes out. I pre-ordered it.
Okay, Jamie. Prepared to be shocked and.
Yeah, Evil Invaders is just spot on, primo throwback speed.
This is the live album.
Oh, okay, cool.
That looks good.
I need to get that band.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah.
I got two versions of that one. I got the black version, and this is the gold vinyl version.
Oh, cool.
This is the EP.
Wow.
Nice.
This is the debut full length.
Cool. I gotta check that out.
And this is the first sort of mini LP,
Nice.
which was released through Empire Records. So this one's very hard to get unless you get a reissue.
Yeah.
Your speed metal, definitely check out this band out of Belgium. They are awesome. If you like bands like Vulture, Ram, Pop, those types of bands, you'll love Evil Invaders.
I have a collection.
And then I pulled up a live clip of Evil Invaders, and kick ass, just like they did on the album. I was like, okay, that just sold it for me. I'm like, okay,
check out this one, Jamie. The live stuff. It's got you get a DVD with it.
Oh yeah, lot. Like I haven't heard that, but like from what I saw and what I heard on like the YouTube live show that I saw, I was like, oh man, this band ripped live too. So I was like, fuck man, this
their new album is a bit more. It's not as speedy as their new album. It's a little bit speedy, but they've toned it down a bit. Like they're getting a little bit like Enforce. Like Enforcer.
Oh, okay.
Enforcer, yeah, I thought you were saying Enforcer.
Yeah, sort of a bit more, but they're heavier than Enforcer, but
yeah,
they've toned down a bit on the speed.
Okay.
On this new album, but it still has that speed elements in there, but
Oh, remind me, I did get another speed band, Armory.
Yes, I need to check that band out.
Armory. I forget the name of the album though, but I think it's a reddish cover or something like that. I think they have a red logo, but something like that.
Yeah, I think it's got the one of the band members on the front of the cover. I think, isn't it?
Well, they're still active. I know I checked them out, and they had 3 or 4 albums. It's like, okay, this band's probably worth checking out. And I was just able to get one of the albums really cheap, so I just thought it was worth getting into.
Yeah, I was telling Ben that I want to get the new Power Mad record.
Oh yeah, Power Mad.
American thrash metal band. They need a comeback album. Took 2015, but it's very expensive. I looked on because I can't order it through America. America would have been cheaper, but if I want to order it from Discog, it's going to cost me like $130.
Damn.
And if I order from America, it would be cheaper, but I can't get stuff from America. It's blocked, So.
You know what? I'm so happy he's blocked on all these shopping websites. Is all these the stupid Russian bootleg sellers on eBay and stuff like that. They're all blocked, so I don't even have to look at that trash. Thank God.
No.
And even on like the Discogs, like they're blocked on Discogs too. So they're blocked on Discogs. They're blocked on eBay. So screw the goddamn Russian bootlegs. I hate those pieces of garbage.
Only have one bootleg only.
I've mistakenly gotten some sent to me that like from used sellers that they didn't even know it was a bootleg. So I have a couple, but like the ones that I have, they irritate me. But
I have that guy from the band that he's part of Mushroomhead, Jeremy Nelson. I got his Purgatory band debut. But I found out it was a bootleg. Russian bootleg.
Damn.
Interesting. Oh, weird.
I do have one.
Well, you're saying like he spotted it, like he said, like he's like this is a bootleg.
I posted on Mushroomhead Facebook group, not a Facebook group, but one of the fan groups. They look at it closely. It's real blurry. The logo on the back, the record label. I did not know it was a bootleg. It sounds so good.
Yeah. Yeah, they always sound. They're usually like replica sound-wise or somewhat, but yeah, it's usually off somewhat. Like, and the barcode, like usually the barcode's blurry or something's off about it. The color's off about it somewhere.
Yeah.
But the way it sounded like, it's like it came from a vinyl.
Oh, yeah, that could have been possible. Sometimes they rip it from vinyl or tape or who knows. Frederick collects all those underground black metal tapes, the black metal scene tapes, all the.
Yeah, black metal now. I've started to get sort of off it at the moment. I'm not into it as much as anymore. I sort of toned down on it. I'm getting more into the sort of early '80s speed and thrash metal. Getting back into that much more.
Yeah, there seems to be more of a revival on like a black thrash.
Yeah,
and for me, I'd rather go towards like a black thrash than just like a death metal. So for me, like a black thrash is a little bit more interesting kind of than a standard death metal. What is that?
Light Fighter out of Glasgow, Scotland.
Oh, cool.
If you like Hell Ripper.
Who?
Hell Ripper from the
Hell
UK.
Ripper.
Yeah, this is a band that's similar. They're called Night Fighter.
I got my nephews out here. He'll go crazy.
Doesn't look like the most highest piece of artwork we've ever seen, but
this is so.
Cool cover.
Track listing.
Traitor's Grave, Beer Hammer. Actually, I listened to. It's funny you read that Beer Hammer. I listened to Tankard album earlier, The Meaning of Life.
Oh, okay, and that's that. So it's sort of blackened speed thrash out of Scotland. Some cool.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
As soon as you describe blackened speed thrash, it's like sold. I already know I like it. Like you don't even that's just an automatic thumb, like an automatic check mark in my books.
if you like Hell Ripper, Bewitcher, all those sort of black. You're gonna love this album.
Yeah,
it's old school, but they're a new band, but it's old school. You know what I mean?
Bewitcher, Midnight, yeah. Bewitcher,
yeah,
cool.
So yeah.
Did you ever hear about? This is a little bit more deathy, blackened. But you ever hear of like Worm Witch? They're a Canadian band local in Vancouver here. Worm Witch.
No, I have never heard of them.
Oh, okay. I know Worm Witch is kind of popular in kind of around the world. But they're a Canadian band here near me, so I thought maybe you guys would have heard
I know Witch Hammer from Canada.
Witch Hammer, I don't think I've heard of them. Well, maybe I might have.
They're an old school speed metal, blackened speed metal from the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
But I never heard of Witchworm.
What was it? Worm Witch. Some really kind of blackened thrash, like blackened melodic death metal.
Okay.
Like it's blackened
death thrash.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to check them out.
I'd say the vocals definitely lean towards more of a blackened, and then it's not like it's kind of like nice production. It's not like super raw black metal, but it's definitely like melodic black metal.
Okay, because I've got another record coming out.
Because I got them for way too cheap.
I know I showed Clint for my bootlegs. I was like, fuck, I have some bootlegs. Oh, yeah.
It's definitely
That's a great album.
Yeah, art by inheritance. I told people, I was like, if you ever see people have that, it's most likely a bootleg.
Yeah, it's definitely a bootleg because I only paid like $15 for it. Another road racer bootleg, Defiant, Void Terra Fertile.
Very confessing their love for Testament.
Oh yeah, this definitely has a Testament. Definitely enjoy it though. And I got these early Panteras. I know these are bootleg because these have never been remastered.
Oh, I know.
I bought them off Amazon years ago.
I don't even think these were actually ever originally released on CD.
No.
Back in the day.
I think Power Metal was the only one that actually was actually officially released, but Power Metal, even on CD or vinyl. Ching, ching, ching.
I got 2 copies. I got 2 copies of this. I Am the Night.
That's a good CD.
Yep. And the other one I have is this one. But it also has Projects in the Jungle with it.
Okay.
Like one of them 2-for-1 deals. 2 albums
cool.
on one CD.
Oh, that's cool.
I paid. Yeah, this one, I bought this way back in 2005. I think
someone in the chat knew Wormwood.
Oh, Azag, what's up, man? And
I'd love to see them be reissued on vinyl again. They need to be reissued on vinyl. Phil needs to get in contact with the family members and reissue them as a box set. The Pantera box set.
I'm pretty sure I have more bootlegs laying around, but
Power Metal is so badass that I would buy that knowing it's a bootleg because it's so badass.
It's good.
It is a great album. I think it's underrated, to be honest.
It is.
I made some people mad on Facebook, so I lost some people because I'm doing an Ice Surf Marathon focus.
It's easy. It's easy making people mad on Facebook.
I lost a lot. I think some of them don't like Ice Surf because of the January 6th thing.
Yeah.
But they don't like it. They exit stage left.
Move on.
The worst thing that I get annoyed with online is in all the metal groups that I'm in is just the constant Metallica thing. Like, Metallica sucks after 1989. The Black Album sucks. This album sucks. The Load sucks. Everything sucks. Fuck Metallica. It's like, okay, how much do we have to keep going on about this?
Right. I still like that album, Hardwired.
But I love this album.
Like I said,
I was just comment Death Magnetic rules, and then I just leave. I'm like, Death Magnetic rules.
It's a good. I think it's a good.
I like it. I like this album, but I hate the artwork. The artwork really shits me.
Yeah. We did that on the bad covers one.
It really shits me. The album, even the back artwork, it shits me. Whoever said let's computerize our faces and blend them in together to make AA.
I still break it out and play it every once in a while.
You know what? That would probably work better as the Load cover in 1990. That seems like more of 1996 Windows technology right there, as opposed to
right.
This would have been a better cover for the Metallica cover.
Death Magnetic definitely had a better album cover. Which one is that?
Temptress?
Sweet. That looks cool.
This is the new Metallica LP cover.
That would have been cool for an album cover.
that actual pig? Is that a pig then?
No, it's a Thrashing Warhogs, Thrashing Warhogs.
Oh, Warthog, Warthog.
Oh, God.
German Black and Thrash.
Ooh, that looks
good. When the Hardwired came out at my local CD store, PMAC, Paul ordered a lot of copies of it because he thought it would do well. He bought like 100 copies of that Metallica CD.
100 copies.
It was so bad. It didn't sell well. They had like 20 copies left or more. If you look in the back of their where they put the CDs at when they're about to bring them out, there's a huge stack of them still. They're closed now, but they were selling the Metallica hardware for $3 just to get rid of it.
It's a band.
Jeez, whatever.
You need to get
Caliga, or am I pronouncing that right?
Frederick, I was going to ask about the previous band you showed. Do they sound like Destroyer 666? The previous band that you showed?
No, they're thrash, sort of. Think of Sodom, Early Creator.
Oh wow, cool. Okay.
You know, sort of dark, sort of satanic lyrics, But if this band here have just reformed and they're active again, out of New York City. This is just a one of those LP, when you get vinyl coming, just like a protector. But I got the LP coming, so check them out.
Huh? What do you mean? They sent it without the vinyl? I'm confused.
Oh no, it's just like when I ordered vinyl, it was just a protector, to protect the vinyl. Sort of like so when you get a vinyl, that's sort of like on top to protect it, and then you get in the box.
On top.
Like when you order vinyl, you get those extra covers that protect your vinyl without getting damaged.
Oh yeah, they might just stick in like an old album as a protector or something.
Yeah. This was a protector.
Oh, someone just sent you that? Weird.
Yeah. Cause when I ordered from Dying Victims, that they added this in as a protector to keep
Oh, just an empty sleeve. Oh wow, interesting.
Yeah, but I did order the vinyl, so hopefully this week it'll come out. So it's really good thrash, New York City thrash.
They must have just like a bunch of extra sleeves kicking around or something, and then weird. They're just like that's our bubble wrap. That's our new bubble wrap.
maybe the vinyl was in it, but it was probably damaged. The vinyl was probably warped or something like that, so they threw the vinyl away and kept the cover.
Did you ever hear this band? I know Frederick probably has. Death
Yes,
Hammer.
I have. I need to get that new one.
Oh, I got it. It's right here.
Yeah, I love the artwork. I love their mascot.
Really good.
I love
if you like Early Creator, Early Destruction, definitely need to check out Death Hammer.
So, Dave, you know what their mascot name is?
I actually don't know, to be honest.
Yeah, me either.
I want to get their other albums, though.
Yeah, dude. Get the early stuff is great. If you love your black and thrash, yeah.
Oh,
Two-piece band. Two-piece band as well.
Yep.
But they sound like they sound like a full band, but just two people are.
Hold on a minute, I'm going to dig out some more stuff. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll get some more stuff as well. So
on an EP,
it's always fun showing off stuff. Oh, what's that one?
That Battlelore.
Oh yeah, you're posting that in the chat.
It's good.
I'm gonna check it out.
They had their own genre. It's called Epic Fantasy Metal.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've heard Battle War. The name sounds familiar. Battle War.
All they're talking to do with Token.
Or am I thinking of Battle Cross? That's kind of like more thrash metal.
Probably. Yeah, I clicked on that Battle or band that you sent in the group. I tried to get into. It's not something I could really get into. It was all right.
I have all their CDs. I've been asking to see if they bring out their demos they made back in the 1999 and 2000. They're trying to. They only have a digital download, and that's it. Of those two.
That was a dual singer band, right? There was a girl and a guy and a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a guy and a girl in it.
On their earlier stuff, they used to have a clean vocalist with them too. He left the band. And now they're just sticking to more like the harsh vocals and female singer. And that's it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, they're all right. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of that going around, right? That kind of very epic, melodic kind of power metal.
Okay.
But like, they have a type of folk in there as well, a little bit, like a Viking folk.
You know this band?
Assassin?
I heard the name.
Was that like your first demo or something?
No, this is the American Assassin.
Oh, I was like, I would only know that other Assassin. I think, aren't they German? Aren't they?
This is the American thrash metal band as well. Early 80s thrash speed metal. Check them out. It's cool shit. Also, More thrash.
Oh, what's that? Command? That looks cool.
Command. Speed metal.
What's that? Lethal
Night.
Do you have the Demon Hunter albums? I want to get the Demon Hunter albums.
No, I don't. I'm not into Demon Hunter.
Really? Well, I'm glad we brought that up because I won't lie.
I just never got into them.
That's like totally up your alley, like straight up traditional heavy metal, new wave of British heavy metal.
Yeah, when they were death metal, when they were more death metal, probably back in the really sort of early days.
Oh, they might have been. I'm not sure, but you definitely got to check out Screams in the Night. Their first album, I think it's called Screams in the Night, the first album, but you definitely got to check out that first album. That album's awesome.
Hellhound?
So I could read it. Sticker's in the way. Mind you, I could have read the sticker probably.
No. Hellhound? Lotus Sword?
Actually, I was watching, and this is actually really random. I was watching, actually you were probably watching it too. We were probably in the chat together. The Marty Worm live stream, the last Marty Worm live stream.
Oh, the Malaya Rage?
Or
Keep or Reap?
Yeah, the Keeper Reap. In the Keeper Reap, okay, yes, I remember. In the Keeper Reap episode, they talked about a Shadow Warrior band. Anyway, yes. So in the middle of the episode, I look up Shadow Warrior. I located a Shadow Warrior really cheap. I end up buying the Shadow Warrior. I go back to the stream.
Warrior is side band Dragon Force.
Oh yeah, and then I go to the girl. I'm like, if anybody knows who Storm Warrior is, it's John. John knows who Storm Warrior is.
I do have one Storm Warrior album on vinyl. It's good stuff. That's good power metal. That's really good power metal.
That's good power metal. Yeah, that's about as far as I go for. About as far as I go for that kind of.
Yeah, it's really
choir power metal.
Yeah, it's speedy as well. It's got that speed element in there as well, which I like.
It definitely is that speed beat, and then they do mix in a lot of other elements as well. But they seem cool. I just while the stream was going on, I checked on eBay. I tracked one down for like $5-6. I was like, okay, that's good. It works for me. But,
they are a good band. I do like.
I was like, if all the Marty Worm guys on the stream, I forget everyone on the that's on the guest on that channel. But they're all saying it's kind of cool, and they're all having a good time with it. So
Jürgen Allman, and Metal Mickey.
I was like, I'll take their word for it. $5-6 for the Storm Warrior. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to embarrass my nephew tomorrow. I want to tell him I remember what he did. My youngest nephew. When I used to play, I put in a Baby Metal DVD.
Baby Metal.
See what he did? He was a little baby. He went up to the TV. He was shaking his butt. He was dancing to it.
I've heard this.
I like the rag on Clint there because he literally legit likes the Baby Metal, and there's nothing wrong with that too. But he's trying to get me into it. He's like, "No man, Baby Metal's legit. Check it out. Get into it." I was like, "No man, I tried. I just cannot."
How about the other CDs?
Oh yeah, while I was cooking and eating dinner, you were talking about that rigor mortis. I was setting you back $100.
Yeah, because it's rare. The CD is worth $200.
Fuck. I don't know why. It's new, so I don't understand. It's not like
it's self-financed and it's on their own label.
Oh, right. So
it's rare. It's very hard to get. So.
Oh, Ryan's back. He's trying to get back in the stream, but since Ben's gone, no one can let him back in.
Oh, so.
Oh, there you go.
There you are.
Hey, welcome back, mate.
Yeah,
I had it popped up full screen, but then all of a sudden it showed in the corner, so it's like, I'm back, Ryan. I was like, oh,
yeah. Wow. Who ordered the new Savage Master album?
Savage Master. See, it's funny because I think I've seen them live, but I don't know if I was getting confused between them or another band.
If it was a female, singing, if it was a female singing, it'd be Savage Master.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I've seen them open for Night Demon, actually.
Yeah, they have a new album out. I ordered that album. It's really, really good. It's traditional heavy metal. So,
and I think at the time when I seen them, they didn't even have an album out.
They got 4 albums out. 4.
Oh, maybe it was a different band, but it was definitely a female singer, and they kind of had They had a smoke machine, or maybe that was actually Night Demon. Yeah, maybe it's correct. It's actually Night Demon. Oh, you go get the LP, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think I saw them. I'd have to actually go to my Setlist FM account, and I probably logged in the Night Demon show, but I don't know if I logged in now. Yeah, I'm not sure.
He's trying to look. We're trying to get a little bit closer.
You or me?
You.
Oh, yeah.
Was that the band you saw?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure, I tried to look up previews. Like before I went to the concert, I tried to look up previews of them, and I couldn't find much music of them, and it made me think I was like, oh, I didn't think they had an album out, but maybe they did.
Yeah, this is their debut album, which came out 2007.
I should look into them. I want to see if I can track down some of their albums and get some of them.
Yeah, I ordered their new one. Check out the video, Hunt. It's a really good vampire sort of video.
Isn't there an actual band called Haunt? Isn't there a band called Haunt?
Haunt? Yeah, Haunt is Trevor Church.
Yeah, that. I think he meant
Trevor
Hunt.
Church. Haunt. Yeah, Haunt. I think there's a Haunt.
Yeah, that's the.
So check it. I really love that cut photo.
Oh, that's cool.
Me of
Hey again, Ben.
which one?
Again, Ben.
Yeah, and they were very traditional heavy metal, basically.
Yeah, traditional heavy speed metal with a bit of speed in there as well.
It's funny
because you might like this band, don't you? Savage Master.
Oh yeah, they're an awesome band. Female fronted.
Yeah.
Like
I'll just telling the boys. Yeah, I was just telling the boys. I just ordered their new LP, which comes out in August.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but JW, you were talking. Yeah, JW, you were talking about Demon Hunter. I love Demon Hunter.
Where were you talking about Demon Hunter?
Y'all were talking, and you mentioned it to Frederick, and he said he never got into them, but I love them. I don't care for their newest single they just put out, though. I really don't like it that much.
No, that was a different band we talked about.
Oh, a different Demon Hunter. Okay.
No, like just a bit ago with Frederick. We never talked about Demon Hunter. But anyway.
This is the band.
Ooh. Sacrament. Oh. Killer band.
This is my Demon Hunter. Great Christian thrash metal band. Sadly, no longer.
Here we go, Grip Inc. Anybody remember Grip Inc?
Never heard of them.
Dave Lombardo.
Yes, Dave
Lombardo. Dave Lombardo band. Huh?
Yep.
Who was the singer on that band?
I just bought that Solidify album.
I got to get their debut. That's the only one. I got to get their debut in their last album. The lead singer is Gus Chambers.
Well, wasn't he in another band as well? Wasn't he? Was in another band as well?
That name sounds familiar.
I think. I'm not sure. He might have been. I'm pretty sure he probably was.
I think it was a hair metal band. He was in the hair metal band back in the in the day.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you just show?
Here's some good black thrash metal. Witch Trap.
Oh, yes. That's good shit. That is really good shit.
Stuff. Then we got Rioter.
Ooh.
Yes.
Rioter.
Another good one when it comes to black and thrash.
Yes.
This band right here never released an album. They only made demos. Militia.
Yes. Actually, Ben, you're wrong. Ben, you are wrong. Because High Roller has reissued some of their vinyl.
I'm trying to think. Forged in Fire.
Because I know High Roller released 2 of their albums, Ben.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they're active. They're active, so...
Nice.
So check them out.
Let's see.
Another good
Cacophony, Marty Friedman and Jason Becker.
Cacophony.
Such a good album.
That is a good album. I love that album.
I got this one here. Horrified. Kind of like death metal.
Okay. Isn't that one of the guys from Acid Witch plays in that band?
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
And this one came out in the early 2000s. It's got members from, oh God, I can't think what band. I think there's members from Forbidden in here. But the band was called Havoc Hate.
Okay, yeah. I think I've heard of them before.
It's more like, probably more groove metal like Pantera. Man, I can't talk. Blasphemic Cruelty. This is just old school death metal.
I think that's a guy from Angel Corpse in that band, wasn't it? Angel Corpse? The guitarist from Angel Corpse?
Yep. And I think this is the right CD. Bestial Warlust.
Yes. Like an
By the way,
Aussie
Celtic
thrash.
Frost.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great band. I love that band.
Those are a couple.
There's so many modern like thrash bands. Basically, it's just endless. It's crazy.
Oh no, Bestial Warlust were from the 90s. So 90s black and thrash.
Oh shoot. I'll break that out next time. I'm thinking Apocalyptic Raid. That's the one I wanted to break out.
Hellhammer.
Yeah, Best Warlust is more black metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Apocalyptic Raid's like Celtic Frost, Morbid Tales type of. Yeah, they kind of have like a Morbid Tales type of vibe to it.
They banned the Apocalyptic Raid. So, yeah, from I think they're South American, aren't they? From South America.
I believe so. Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like that was the name of an album from from Celtic Frost, wasn't it?
Apocalyptic Raids was Hellhammer.
Yeah, that's how.
Oh yeah, it was a Hellhammer. It was a Hellhammer.
That's right. Get back to
Mood lighting.
yes.
Yep.
I
can't stand light.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So yeah. So what other stuff can I whet your appetites with? Oh, band, you know this band.
You were mentioning that when I was trying to come back in. Assassin. He said that's the American Assassin.
This is the American Assassin. Now they were called Deadly Assassin afterwards because after the German Assassin, they had to change their name. So this is if you love your old school speed metal with King Diamond vocals.
Ooh.
They do an Anthrax cover on here, Metal Thrashing Mad.
Yeah. I don't think they would. I don't think that band would ever do something from the later Anthrax albums like Worship Music or For All Kings. This band came out from 87 to 88, so Yeah, they would have done the more early early stuff. They wouldn't do the
no. But this band never made it, so which is a shame because they should have made it.
Right.
Yeah.
I was actually just looking at the other Assassin, their comeback album, Bestia Armandia or something like that.
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting that. Well, I'm gonna get it eventually, but I was looking at that a few days ago, thinking about getting it. But that's a good album. It seems like it's pretty good.
Yeah. Another good band is what's that? I mentioned it before. German band, thrash metal, speed metal. Fuck. Not Iron Cross.
Oh yeah.
Iron Angel.
Oh, yeah, Iron Angel.
Iron Angel. Okay, yeah.
Their comeback album wasn't too bad. Wasn't great, but wasn't too bad.
Wasn't a bad album.
But the new one is good. The new one is back to their more speed metal roots.
Do you have that Assassin album, the one with the tank on the front, the yellow cover with the tank?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. I'd love to get that album. That was awesome.
Oh yeah, that is a good album.
But mine's a Steve Hammer reissue because it's got bonus tracks on there as well.
Well, I don't even think they reissued on CD. I wish they'd make it more available, even just to get it on CD, just so someone gets get it on CD for a decent price.
Yeah. Another. I like their second album, Intergalactic Stellar.
That one was a little bit different. I'm not super familiar with it, but it was a little bit different. It wasn't as straightforward and raw.
It's a little bit technical, but it's still thrashy. It's got the Freddy Krueger character on the cover.
Yeah, I know I just scored the first Sacrifice on CD. Metal Mind, like a reissued digipack.
Okay. Yeah.
Very first Sacrifice. Not Forward to, not the Forward to the Torment to. Yeah, not that one, the one before it. Torment Inspired.
Yeah.
Yes, that one. Yeah, Torment Inspired. Yeah, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
It popped up on the used site cheap, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Like that.
Yeah, I got all their albums. I haven't got their, I'm waiting for their new one to come out to drop because I know they've been active, but they haven't released anything after the last album.
And I see the Mortal Sins are starting to get reissued and make their way around. So hopefully the Mortal Sins can pop up on CD at cheaper prices here pretty soon, as those are starting.
Actually, you probably pay a lot for them because they're reissues at the moment. But if you wait a while, they'll probably drop down.
Yeah,
the price.
Maybe in 6 months they might just drop them right down or something. So they're going to start going around. So hopefully I can get those Mortal Sins because fuck, those have been hard.
Actually, I got the Grim Reaper reissues. I got the originals, but I'm getting the reissues of all the Grim Reaper albums.
I have all the Grim Reapers. I just need the last one they did in the 80s, Rocky to Hell.
Yeah. Well, it's been reissued on their own label, Reaper Records. So I've got those coming.
Good. Hopefully that goes to Steve. Steve needs the money.
I've also got the Hallows Eve vinyls coming as well. I love Hallows Eve.
Oh yeah, they got reissued too.
Yeah.
Hallows Eve. Oh, cool. I pulled out the Hallows Eve CDs earlier. I was thinking about adding it to my play pile, but I'll add it next time. But I actually have the Hallows Eve box set, so I got the 3 albums in the little box set thing.
Yep. I have it too.
History of Terror. History of Terror. What's that?
The box set with the DVDs in it.
Yeah, the History of Terror. Yeah, with the two CDs and 2 DVDs, I believe.
Yeah. Comes in a little red box.
Yeah, I got the red box back there, but I got the actual CDs up there. But
yeah, I want to get their new one. Hallows Eve's new one, or not? It's not new anymore, but their comeback album.
I don't know if I never really listened to it or gave it much of a chance really to listen to it.
Yeah, like we were talking about comeback albums before. Hallows Eve's comeback album. I think it was late 90s or early 2000s. It came out.
I think 2005. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think that's probably close. Yeah.
It's much like that Evil Dead album. I want to get that Evil Dead album.
I just had to post post on the Twitch video in the chat in Twitch. I just figured I'd do that because I'm like, I'm right here. I just wanted to say hi.
Oh, is that your Twitch account?
Yeah, that's my Twitch account. That is my Twitch account.
Actually, I thought it was a like one of those bots.
No, it's even that. I put that in there myself. I was like, keep quiet while I'm typing this.
Yeah. So, what other comeback albums?
Well, actually, speaking of, and then Metal Ben did his comeback thing, and he showed the Acid Rain album. I'd like to get that Acid Rain album. That album's awesome.
Ooh,
yeah, I
got the
Age of Entitlement. What's it called?
I'm still waiting for it.
Age of Entitlement. Yes, really good album.
Where's my pencil?
Yeah, I want to get that. I need the cover kind of throws you off. I don't want to see that stupid.
That cover of that new Acid Rain album, it looks so cool. Like it looks like the Joker, from one of those, Batman comics.
Yeah. I mean, after all, it's the same band that did the album cover for Obnoxious.
I love that album cover. I love that album cover.
It's a great album too.
One of the best album covers in metal history, I think. It's one of those.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
You have to say obnoxious and like wavy letters, and that's it.
You know why it's so good? Because we're talking about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
for all the wrong reasons.
Right.
That's why the band put it out, because you get people to talk about it, and that's what we just did. We talked about it.
They did it too. Yeah.
And that's why Chris Barnes says all this stupid shit he's been doing the last, 5-10 years, and that's why.
Chris
That's why Metallica did the tin can sound on Saint Anger, and that's why.
Oh my fucking god!
Because people love negativity.
Yeah, so what else?
Just to get a rise out of everyone.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyways.
But yeah, earlier you guys talking about Iron Maiden. I was like, well, I don't know why no one ever talks about No Prayer for the Dying. I thought that I like that album. That album's awesome.
No.
What do you mean no? Yes.
I love Fear of the Dark. I love Fear of the Dark. I love X Factor. I don't care. I think Virtual 11's a pile of shit, and No Prayer for the Dying is forgettable. You have two better albums.
I have No Prayer for the Dying over Fear of the Dark. Yeah.
Fear of the Dark is fun. I loved it.
Bruce's voice gets really annoying on that album for me. I think it's just like, okay, I've had enough of this.
I was the complete opposite. I was like that with No Prayer for the Dying. I'm like, God, how much longer do I have to dread through this?
I like it because it's more straightforward. There's not a lot of like super long progressive songs. It's a little more straightforward.
Yeah, same with Fear of the Dark. It's like subtitled and Number of the Beast, but longer. To me, at least.
But then you got Weekend Warrior. Oh, that song's so bad.
What album is it from?
It's on Fear of the Dark.
I had no problem. I had no problem with it. I kind of liked it. But don't get me started on Future Real, because there's only 2 songs on there that I like.
Oh, Chain to Misery too. That's a pretty bad one.
Future Real, because it's short, sweet, straight to the point, and The Klansman. Those are the only ones that are good on there. The rest is dog shit. Complete and utter dog shit.
The Klansman is a setlist mainstay, isn't it?
I believe so, yeah.
Check out these albums.
Sign of the Cross is on the set list. That's now pretty much a mainstay now, so.
This is a band that should come back.
White Zombie!
Yeah! The last 2 albums they ever did, fantastic. La Sexorista and Astro Creep 2000.
Oh, I've never seen this box set. What's this thing? What's this all about?
This is a great album.
Oh,
great French album.
That's a cool album. I recently got that on CD. It's interesting.
Get that away from me. I'd rather care about the last 2 White Zombie albums. Those are the best.
The album's interesting though. It's like mid-paced, slow, doomy, but thrashy, and it's so weird.
But then you get into the Sexorista. Wait, is that law? Is that law? No, it's not something else. I thought it was. Dang it.
That's when they were crust punk.
Yeah.
Actually, this is a bit more grungy. Their early stuff.
They were starting to get to that. What would be
more grungy?
Oh.
Sort of
this was when they were getting to the more the La Sexorista and the Astro Creep 2000 year.
God's on Voodoo Moon. That's the first one they put out.
Yeah.
Come on, show the good.
Did this box set just come out?
No, this has been out for years. This is when I'm a bit more grungy. You see, with the flannels and the.
Yeah, you could clearly tell. This is when we're getting into the.
They were pretty bad players early on, like those first couple kind of like EPs. It was just like really.
Come on, I want the cook.
It was like really garagey type stuff.
Get this box. It's all the early stuff and the big book. So check it out.
Oh, it's not the freaking the other two I mentioned. God damn it!
So
the only time I ever care about them.
Check it out.
I really think only that one album is really kind of worthwhile. The Slowly We Rot, or not Slowly We Rot, but Slowly We Die.
Make them die slowly.
Yeah,
that's the only one that I think is actually worth it. But
no, you need to check out the early stuff. You need to go back and listen to where they first started, and then where they you know.
Like,
not for me.
That's the best one, and then it just gets worse. The worse you go back. The more you go back, it just gets worse.
Well, no, actually,
it's a reverse. It's a reverse. You go for Master Creep, and then you get all the Sexers, and then everything else. You just go.
Actually, it's still heavy. It's the best. Has that punk attitude. Has that punk attitude.
It's in the same boat as, say, 80s Pantera. It's forgettable, pretty much.
Hey, I like 80s Pantera.
Yeah, so
no offense, but that's what I the best analogy of early White Zombie is like early Pantera.
Like
some people like it, some are like, no, that's just, I want to stay the fuck away from them.
I'll definitely, the Pantera were definitely better players, I'll tell you that. They were definitely better players.
Yeah, but like I said, it was like the whole, it was worse in the beginning, and it got better and better and better and better, and like I said, once they got into, like, say, La Sexorista, it's like they're cowboys, and then freaking Astro Creep is literally the final album, but it's freaking fantastic. That's probably their most iconic album, pretty much.
I didn't like the solo albums by Rob Zombie. I thought they were quiet.
First two, not perfection. Love them.
I like
love
them all. I'm fine
the second two, what was that? Educated Horses and LB Deluxe have some moments here there that are good, but some of it are forgettable. It's everything afterwards for me with the Venomous, Rat, Regeneration, Vendor. No, fuck no. Get that shit out of here. I'm not into that crap.
You should revisit it. It's actually probably his heaviest album.
Fuck no. Venomous, Rat, Regeneration, Vendor. I saw that. I'm like,
oh, is that right?
This ain't the Rob.
Which album?
Venomous, Rat, Regeneration, Vendor.
Oh.
I do not give a fuck about that album. That made me lose all respect for Rob, because I was so enamored with the previous four, especially the first two are fucking fantastic, and I grew up with those. That's the Rob Zombie I grew up. And when he did that crap, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? You get stupid titles like Gong Lago. Get that fucking thing away from me. I don't want to see that shit. Get it the fuck away. I do not want to see that piece of crap. Get it away.
Right?
Get it the fuck away. What album? Glacier. Who the fuck are they?
They're good. I've listened to them on YouTube already.
This is their debut EP. If you love 80s metal, Jamie will get into this. Jamie, the first Glacier album.
Oh, look cool. I grabbed a couple while I was at my W section. I just thought this album is so awesome, man. This Wrath album.
Wow.
Fuck, this album is awesome. This album's so cool, and he has like this kind of almost like
they're fresh.
Impaler. It's almost like Impaler. Kind of that goofy, kind of speedy horror metal.
Yeah. Killer.
Does anyone know?
Yes, I know.
The first Winter's Bane album.
Yeah.
That's a damn album.
Yeah.
That name's familiar. I recognize that.
Yeah, it's
Ripper Owens.
Oh, it's Ripper. Oh, Tim Ripper Owens. Oh, Winter's Bane. Oh, yeah.
Oh, this album is so awesome. I would have loved to own the original, but
yeah.
Oh man, this album is awesome.
What year? What?
Really good.
What year was that?
1993.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a good concept album.
That's awesome.
Oh.
If you like serial killers, it's about a serial killer.
And it's like
Jack the Ripper.
Yes.
Kind of like
I got it.
yeah, it's like heavy like painkiller, but then there's like progressive and technical parts as well. But yeah, and really real progressive Wolf Spider.
I know Wolf Spider as well. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Proggy stuff.
Super progressive thrash. Polish, I believe they're Polish.
Yes, they are. They are from Poland.
So basically, Vector before they even became a band.
But very progressive thrash metal.
Yes, like I said.
This album is just like goes in Voivod territory where you put it on and it takes you a couple minutes it takes you a couple listens to actually wrap your brain around how technical it fucking is. Like I think that's what's going on here. It's like Voivod technical stuff. So
you want some good thrash? You get Spain.
What band is that?
McCurk, sir.
The Cure.
The Cure.
Like the 80s arena rock band?
Goth rock.
The 80s arena rock?
This band is awesome. The early stuff is great, especially that song, "The Forest." A forest. Heard that song on the radio back in the day, or MTV. Very dark, very very broody sort of goth rock.
Is that the Cure?
The Cure,
I know you said the Cure, but I thought in my brain I saw the Cult. I was thinking the Cult. I'm like, oh, he's talking about the Cult.
Yes.
That's why I said the arena rock band.
The Cult. I love the Cult. I love the album Electric. Electric was a great album.
Yeah, and then that whole time I was like, no, I never got into Cult. I never did a deep dive on Cult other than their hit songs and things like that. But then, then I realized, I'm like, oh wait, it says the Cure.
Yeah, the Cure. Like it. Strike. I sang a song about cats.
On the Cure? Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not into Cure. The Cure's a little too.
This one is really good. It's really dark. It's very very dark, very broody. Like a forest is about somebody killing, hanging themselves in the forest. So it's very very dark, very. It's good shit. That's sort of what Ryan will get into. Ryan would like that album.
Yeah.
What album? That Cure album?
Yeah, the Cure.
Oh, okay.
So it's really good stuff. That's the only Cure album that I do have. I want to get Pornography. There's the other one, which is really sort of dark and heavy. Yeah, So I'm not just a thrash fan. I love my pop stuff as well. certain stuff in the pop.
I was trying to think of pop stuff. No, I only have a couple pop albums. I'm too serious, but
because you can't always.
I've got a couple pop albums like Bon Jovi, Def Leppard.
Oh yeah, Def Leppard. After Hysteria, Def Leppard died.
I've stopped caring about them after Retroactive. Everything else after it is either I just don't care. I just don't care about them after Retroactive.
I got the first two Def Leppards, and then Def Leppard Greatest Hits, and then that's all you need.
Oh, Vault? Is that the one you got, Vault?
The greatest hits, yeah, the Vault.
Yeah, 80,
hits, yeah.
80 to 95. Yeah, I had that on CD. That was my first Leopard CD.
You need the first 2 Def Leppard albums. The greatest.
I already got it. I got.
There you go, Jamie. Your new tattoo.
Nice.
What's that? What's in the eye? Is it a little skull in the eye or something?
Yeah, this is a Italian horror movie soundtrack.
Oh.
Well, right, I thought it looked like I thought they looked like a poster or something.
This is your new tattoo you're going to get.
Yeah, right. If you pay, I'll think about it.
Donate to Frederick's GoFundMe for that tattoo.
Yeah.
Actually, I was thinking of getting a tattoo. I wanted to get the Evil Dead logo tattoo.
That would be cool. That's my favorite horror movie.
Have you guys ever seen this one? I got the freaking. I got Kerry King as Hellraiser. Yeah. I don't know if it'll actually show.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Hellraiser.
Kerry King as Hellraiser. I don't know if I can get it on the fucking camera.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
I see it. That's. I'm surprised I don't have tattoos.
So,
me neither. I don't know. I mean, I need to.
I thought about it. I thought about getting
a eyeball as a Hellraiser eyeball.
But yeah, the Def Leppard thing, I do want to get those first 2. I really want to also get Pyromania. I do want to get Hysteria. I think I got Hysteria on cassette. I have Retroactive on cassette. I think I have Adrenalize on cassette as well. But I could be wrong. But I need to get those first 3, and I might essentially be complete. And re-get Vault, of course.
And the new one, Ryan. You need to get the new one as well.
Fuck that crap. Like I said, I've stopped caring about Def Leppard after Retroactive, so I don't give a flying fuck about anything else they do after that.
Like I said before, I think, if they get rid of the old drummer, get a new drummer,
Rick,
they should go back to their sort of their 80s, more like 80s style of heavy metal.
They're old at this point. I don't think that's even I just think that all of them. At this point, you just need to just hang it up.
Well,
I can see the guitarist going and do stuff. And they'll be like, finally, we get all of this. We can do our own thing and do, maybe some
Vivian. You talking about Vivian Campbell?
Yeah, Vivian and Phil.
Yeah, Vivian Campbell does The Last in Line too, which is
he can do
basically some of the or a couple of
he can still do that stuff. I mean, he'd be like, finally, I can go and do shreddy stuff. Be awesome. And I'm sure Phil Collins could do, his own things or whatever he can do. But I just think the rest, it's just, no, I'm just not into it.
If AC/DC could still play, hard and heavy, I don't know why.
Those 2 are completely different bands at this point. Def Leppard hasn't been the same since Retroactive. That's why I've stopped caring about them, because everything after Retroactive, and for a lesser extent, the Vault compilation album, they haven't really been the same. They've probably done several turns in their career. Slang comes to mind. What would have been X? What comes to mind? Yeah, comes to mind. They've done a few good rock albums here and there. I don't know how good the self-titled 2015 is, but I had it at one point, and I'm like, I don't care about Leopard after that. I don't know. Has any of y'all ever listened to the self-titled Def Leppard album from 2015? Is it any good?
No, it's not good. No.
I actually bought it, and it's not good.
Right.
I got rid of it right away, too.
Yeah, at some point I was like, I just don't care about Def Leppard after
Speaking of early Def Leppard, First Strike.
No, First Strike. Oh, yeah, when they had the logo, their first time using the regular logo.
79.
Just before On Through the Night.
Yep.
Yeah. That's when they were at their best.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That when they're at their best. You know,
And
like, you know, I think that they should have hung up their coats after Hysteria. They should have,
definitely.
quit after that. You know,
Samson, Bruce Dickinson's first band.
Ah,
He's
yeah.
called Bruce.
Bruce.
Yep.
But Def Leppard, haven't Def Leppard been waiting to go on that tour with Motley Crue and Poison for years now?
Yeah, but and you're going into that tour with a hunk of shit like Diamond Star Halos. I mean, cool name. I will say cool. That's a cool ass name when you think about it. The artwork is pretty cool too, but that is a complete lie once you hear some of the music.
Yeah.
You think, okay, the album name, cool. Artwork, pretty damn cool. But then you get the music.
And then not to mention Motley Crue and Vince Neil. Oh my god.
Who was the other?
Man, Vince Neil sounds atrocious.
There was who was the other ones on there? They had Joan Jett and the Heartbreakers were on there, and I think Poison.
Okay, Joan Jett's like the only redeeming quality of that. Even
you can basically leave after, you can basically leave after Joan Jett plays because you could leave. Well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if Def Leppard plays it safe, they don't have. If they do play it safe, they can just be like, okay, we can avoid the new stuff. You know, maybe one or two, and people. Well, you're gonna have some of those. A lot of people are defending, and I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I basically said the people that are defending it are basic bitches. They'll listen to. They don't have any emotion. They'll listen to that, and then a few months later, it's just gonna tie them over till the next Harry Styles or Katy Perry or freaking Taylor Swift album.
Yeah.
I've been watching some of these Def Leppard album rankings. They put like albums like On Through the Night and High and Dry at like 5 and 6. I'm like, what? Are you serious?
Okay. With me, it would be like, okay, I'm not gonna because like I said, I stopped caring after Retroactive, so that would have been On Through the Night, High and Dry, Pyromania, Hysteria, Adrenaline, and Retroactive. So that would have been 6. I probably would have. Oof. To avoid anybody bitching, I probably would have the first 2 at the top, probably. I guess that the first 3 would probably be the top ones. I mean, like I said, I do love Hysteria. I mean, you know, I like that album. I mean, it's got some... It's an album I grew up. I listened to all those songs on there, so it's like I grew up with them. For nostalgia reasons. I grew up with them in high school and stuff. I
still have my Hysteria cassette tape that I've had since I was a kid.
I would probably have maybe High and Dry first, maybe. And then it's On Through the Night. And then it'd probably be Pyromania. And then Hysteria. And then it's Adrenalize. And then it's Retroactive. And then everything else is just pick your poison. Pick your poison, basically. Is there any?
High and Dry is pretty well rounded. High and Dry is pretty well rounded.
I will like to say, is there anything? If I were to make an exception of one album, post Retroactive, is there one that would be redeeming? That would be worth maybe listening to?
No.
None.
Not Slang, not Euphoria, not X, not Yet, not. Tales from the Sparkle Launch.
Actually, Euphoria has a couple good tracks on it. A couple that kind of sound like old Def Leppard, but the rest of the album's not that great. Like Paper Sun's a really cool track. What's the other one? Kings of Oblivion. That's kind of going back to the High and Dry type of sound, but the rest of the album's whatever. You know.
Yeah. Arena Rock. It's Arena Rock.
Fair enough. Like, to think that there's people that are thrilled and so pumped to go to that concert, like, it's pretty kind of like laughable. I think that whole kind of lineup at this point.
Yeah.
You know, Brett Michaels is cool. You know, I'll give him that, man. He had that heart palpation, contraction things going on. He's still performing, so power to him, and all that. So
can he still sing? Can he still sing, Bret Michaels?
No,
no, he can't sing anymore.
He never could. Like, he never had like that high octave power range. Like, he never really had that.
No,
anyway,
I know he was more of a sleaze vocalist, wasn't he? A bit sleazy in his vocals.
Yeah, you're more sleazy. I try to think of somebody who can be kind of like that. Brian, maybe?
Faster Pussycat? Styles of sleaze?
Yeah. He's not one of those. Sorry.
I don't know why CC DeVille never made a solo album, because the guy is actually a very good guitar player.
Yeah, he is.
I always wouldn't really know that.
Actually, didn't CC play with Dokken? Did he play with Dokken for a while?
I don't know. I don't think. Not that I know of.
I think he played with. I think he did play with Dokken for a while when George Lynch was out. He played on some live shows.
Oh well, yeah, he might have. Yeah, it's funny that comes up because about a week ago or a couple weeks ago or whatever, I came across someone on someone else's channel. They were dissecting on a guitar channel or something. They were dissecting CC DeVille's live performance from an award show back in the early 90s, 1990, 91. And CC DeVille was just hopped out of his mind on drugs, right? So the guitarist is dissecting his performance about how off the guitar solo is about this performance that he's doing. Like, the guitar solo is good in spots, but then in other spots he's just totally fucking out of it, right? But then just the whole thing is just fucking interesting. Like, I gotta dig the clip up and see if I can send it to you guys or something. If I can go in my history.
Is that on MTV?
Sorry,
MTV Music Awards back in the day.
It was some award show Poison was performing on, and CC DeVille just whacked out anyway. So he does the weirdest guitar solo, like almost of all time. It wasn't like the version that was on the album, right? It was a totally different version. He just winged it out of his ass because he was all hopped up. But just revisiting it, knowing what we know now, that he's all hopped up and he's just winging it, and he didn't even know what the fuck he was doing, and then to go revisit it and watch it again after knowing all these things. It's just
I was like the Vinnie Vincent at the Creatures Festival. A lot of people were complaining that he was just winging it. He wasn't really good at playing it. I think Ace Frehley was a bit pissed off with Vinnie Vincent. Because I was watching.
But then in there's moments of brilliance where even a guitar teacher couldn't even explain what the fuck he just did. They're like, I don't even know what the fuck he just did right there. You know what I mean?
I was watching Ralph's channel, and he was talking about Vinnie Vincent, and he was showing clips of Vinnie Vincent, and the people saying, "Oh, he's not as good as he was before," but some say he was good, and Ace Frehley was pissed off with Vinnie Vincent because some reason or another, But Vinny is a great guitar player, but I think he hasn't played for so long. I think he's not really he hasn't got his skills right yet. I think all the drugs he's been taking and all that,
Yep.
But I'm hoping that he does release a new album, because I did hear in the grapevine that he is recording new music.
Interesting.
So I just wonder if it will happen or not, because I think Ralph said Ralph said something about him recording some new material, but he's not sure if it's going to be any good or not. So
I'm not.
Lately, when I hear Vinnie Vincent, I think of, because I recently got his project that he was involved with before he was in Kiss, the Warrior. I recently got that Warrior project, and it sucks. Like, it's not good, right? So it's kind of good. It's kind of good that they actually didn't become a band, because they probably wouldn't have gone anywhere. So it's probably good that he did go and Kiss and then built his name up and then did the Vincent Invasion.
Maybe this warrior is not the fighting the Earth Warrior, is it? Fighting the world or fighting the Earth Warrior, or is it a totally different warrior?
Yeah, the warrior.
We're fighting the world. Was he?
Yeah.
Was he in that? Was he?
Yeah, it was the warrior thing, but I had it. It's like it's not even like listenable. It's just not good.
Okay, I need to check it out because I do like Warriors' debut album, Fighting the Earth LP. That was a great album.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Because Find the Earth was a great album. I think that time Vinnie Vincent wasn't in that after that. I think he left.
No. Well, Vinnie Vincent started out doing pop music in the 70s.
Yeah. But in Kiss, he was great in Kiss on those two albums that he done, Creatures of the Night and Lick It Up.
Probably the best.
Where's this piece of garbage?
That were great albums. He was good on that.
Like Vinnie Vincent's Invasion is so over the top.
Well, I'm surprised I didn't throw it out, but this Warrior Project. The Warrior Project.
Huh. I never
seen that.
I haven't seen that. I'm just thinking because I know there's a lot of warriors out there, so I'm just trying to think which warrior he could have been in.
True.
Yeah, right. Jimmy Waldo, Gary Shea, Irish Gardener, I believe that's what's today. But yeah, Jimmy Waldo, Gary Shea.
Okay, I need to check that out.
But no, do not check it out. That's my point. It's not good.
Not sounding good at all.
That Vinnie Vincent Invasion was excellent. That was almost total speed metal. That was really like a glam speed metal album.
Yeah.
The first one, the second one with Mark Slaughter on vocals was a bit more glammier, but the first one was more like a speed metal album.
It's a good album.
It reminds me of the Steelers that we're talking about. That's better. That's better. To me, that's the better. That's the better old school kind of.
So yeah.
And then even Cacophony, right? Those guys are shredders.
Cacophony, Marty Friedman, Jason Beckman.
God.
Great album. I like that. Yeah, second album, Speed Metal Symphony.
Oh yeah.
Set It Off. Is it called Set It Off? Get It Off. I think it's called Set It Off. Get It Off.
Get It Off. I think it was the first one. Get It Off was the first one, and Speed Metal Symphony was the second.
No, I think you've switched it around. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got them. Yeah, because the Set It Off or Go It Off was the second one.
Okay. Because Marty Friedman is a shredder.
Yeah, those albums are awesome.
I reckon he should go back to Megadeth. I think Megadeth should get him back in there.
Be cool.
And then they could do another Rust in Peace album. Rust in Peace album number 2.
Hell yeah.
As far as I'm aware, Marty Friedman kind of used his name to go to Japan. Basically, to make a ton of money.
Yeah, he's speaking Japan. I think he plays in a couple of bands. Like one of those sort of comedy, sort of not comedy, but those Japanese sort of bands. I think he plays in like baby metal.
Oh yeah.
Type of band.
Yeah, he's doing some J-pop stuff.
Basically, he shows up in Japan and. They're all doing the we're not worthy to Marty Friedman.
Yeah, he's huge over
He's going ching dollar signs. He's like, all right, I'm staying here.
Yeah, he's huge. That J-pop that he does, it's not good. It's not good at all.
Oh, it's horrible.
Who else did that? Well, not the same thing, but David Lee Roth also did that, where he said, "Fuck North America, I'm moving over to China." And I think he just lived in Japan and China for like 10 years. Got a girlfriend down there. He was like doing karate and jiu-jitsu and shit down in Japan.
Speaking of J-pop, Rob Halford is going to do some stuff with Baby Metal.
Oh no!
Yes.
No! Don't do it, Rob.
Yes. Because he was supposed to do a collaboration with Shagrath from Dimir Bulgaria, but that never happened.
Yeah, that's fine. I can see that happening in like what's that? Doom. What's that side project they have? Doomsday something. Clint just recently bought their bundle of CDs or whatever.
I know who you mean. Yeah, that hard rocky sort of punk.
Yeah. Fuck, I hadn't thought about that band since forever. All of a sudden, Clint messages. He's like, "Hey, I just bought this bundle of this band, Chrome Division."
Yeah, Chrome Division.
Oh,
yeah,
Chrome Division. So then, Chrome Division. And I'm like, "Hey, did you know that's Dimmu Borgir's side project?" He said, "I didn't even know that."
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to the Halford and Baby Metal track. I think it'll be interesting. It'll be, but if he does a duet with Shagrath from the New Bulgaria, I think that'd be good too. But that was supposed to happen like 4 or 5 years ago, but nothing ever sort of surfaced. I don't know if they just didn't. They couldn't get the right timing, or. But now, since the New Bulgaria is not active at the moment, I think Rob should really do something with Shagrath and get an album out, a black metal album.
Be interesting, I guess.
Yeah, I think
I didn't mind Rob when he did the song with Five Finger Death Punch. I'd prefer that over like J-pop stuff, but whatever. He still gets paid. It doesn't really matter.
Did you like the album he did with Trent Razor? That two with
two Voyeur.
There's some good tracks on that. The whole album is not great, but there's some good tracks. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I didn't like that album more. I thought it was.
You got to be. Yeah, you got to be.
I haven't listened to it. I haven't listened to it since the '90s. I used to have it.
I have it. I got it. I'll pull it out here, but
when I heard that, I thought, Rob doing industrial.
Yeah, I remember buying it, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing, Rob Halford?" This is back when I was 19 years old.
Yeah, you got to be in the mood for it, but there's a few all right tracks, and then once you warm up to those tracks, you can get into a couple more. But
yeah, I think that was pre-fight, wasn't it? Pre-fight or after fight?
The only track I can remember from that album was
post-fight.
So yeah, no, I love my Rob Halford. He's a good friend of mine.
You know what? And even I think this came up. I don't know where this came up recently, but where I even said I actually prefer the Rob Halford solo albums over the Fight albums.
Actually, I think Fight were good. I really enjoyed Fight. When they were
good. The second Fight album is not that great, and then the first one's good.
Because I got the reissue of the Fight album because there was with bonus tracks that were cut off from the album.
Mm-hmm.
And the reissue, the remastered version is brilliant. It's much heavier, faster.
Nice.
But the three Rob Halford solo albums are better. I think are better anyway. They're definitely better than that second Fight album. And then a couple of the Halford solo albums would be better than the Fight solo album. I mean, than the Fight album. Than the first Fight album.
Very much Judas Priest inspired.
Especially Resurrection. Oh, Made of Metal.
Yeah, so Resurrection is great. Made of Metal is great.
The Christmas album.
Oh yeah. It's got a couple of things on it.
Yes, it's got some good tracks on there. The best of.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
The best of album. But this is my favorite album, Crucible. This was the heaviest.
You like Crucible the best?
That is a good album.
This is a total thrash masterpiece.
Definitely heavier.
I think I might have. I actually think I like Made of God the best, then Resurrection, and then Crucible.
And the debut.
Yep.
Great. Right.
But I like all three more than the two than the Fight albums.
This is the third one.
I agree.
Well, I don't even include that Winter Songs. I don't even include the Winter Songs, to be honest with you. But
actually, the other Christmas album out, he done.
The other one's not. It's not good at all. I didn't care for it at all.
You know. But I'm a huge Halford fan. I love anything Halford except for that 2. That 2 was crap. I didn't like that album at all. But anything else with Halford, I do like. You know.
Oh yeah.
Well, and then hey, you got to remember the 2 album had John 5 play on it, I believe. I don't know if he played on every track, but.
Yeah, that's right. John 5 did play on that 2 album.
Yeah, he did, and he played with White Zombie as well.
Rob Zombie.
Yeah. And White Zombie as well. Did we play with White Zombie as well?
No.
Yeah.
No, it was Marilyn Manson before Rob Zombie. Which isn't that's a perfect fit for John 5. You know, either Rob Zombie or Marilyn Manson, either of those bands was a good fit for him. So
yeah, but Marilyn Manson suck. They can suck dicks.
But for that John 5 sound, like that's a good fit for John 5. He likes to do that weird kind of wacky kind of sound.
Yeah, I never got into Marilyn Manson. I just couldn't, you know.
I like him, but I know you guys don't, so I don't want to get into it. But I like him. But
especially where's those women, you know, sort of bodysuits with boobs and that
you know, like, definitely like anything in the last 15 years is pretty laughable. Ever since he's kind of like stopped caring about his stage performances, you could kind of see a moment in time when the stage performances dropped off, and
you know what? One thing I could say about Marilyn Manson, I think he could do a good black metal album if he went into the more black metal style of music. I think he
right.
Like Cradle of Filth, you know. I think he could do a Cradle of Filth album.
Right, I could see that. Yeah, maybe.
You know, because he's into that sort of, you know, sort of dark, you know, satanic imagery.
I really just don't think he could scream that well at all.
No, but you know, like you could do like sort of the melodic, like give me a Paul Gear sort of style of vocals.
Like the what's that guy's name that left the band?
Shagra.
No, I was thinking the back. I thought you were talking about the background vocals.
No.
For W. Borgir?
Yeah.
ICS Vortex?
Yes. I always try to remember that guy's name, and I can never remember his name, ICS Vortex, because he has a solo album, and I always forget about it, and it's so cool. It's so weird and so different. I haven't heard it in like so long. I want to check that album out.
Yeah, he was a vocalist for Borknagar.
He's back in Borknagar. He's a great vocalist. I mean,
yeah, you know, like his vocals could even fit a speed metal band because they're so high. You know, he could do a speed metal band, and you know, it would be awesome.
No activity in the chat.
No.
Frederick, have you heard this heavy metal band here behind me? Tattoo, Blood Red.
Yeah,
Ooh, I used to have that years ago.
Really?
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird too how I found it. I found it at a thrift store.
Thrift store.
This
right.
is back when I was in high school. Wish I still had it. I don't have it no more.
It's a mixed pot album where there's a mix of like traditional heavy metal, new wave heavy metal. There's a little bit of speed. There's a bit of speed in there. So it's that mixed pot of kind of what was going on around the time. 1985. So.
Before you
were cool album. I was listening to that album earlier, so that was a cool album.
If it ain't thrash, it ain't good.
There is some speedy songs. Yeah, there's some speedy songs. So that passes your checklist.
What was their big hit? Unskinny Bop, was it? Was their big hit?
Yeah, right. There's times when I'm like looking at you're looking back at bands like, oh, maybe I've glossed over this band, and should I investigate this band and get into them? Like a good example is Dawkins. Dawkins is a good band, but then it's like, will you go as far as there's like Slaughter or Sweet Cherry Pie, Warrant? Or what's Sweet Cherry Pie band? Will you go that far?
Like for me, I've got a story about Dawkins. I always thought Dawkins were a cock rock band back in the day, and I never got into them. I thought they would be like sort of like Poison or Bon Jovi sort of style of music. But then I got into Dawkins about two years ago, and I don't know how I missed that band, but their first 4 albums are brilliant. They're so heavy.
Yep.
Not brutal heavy, but they're heavy for that time.
Yeah, it's almost more like traditional heavy metal.
Especially the first album, with George Lynch, it was speedy metal. It had that speed metal guitar tone.
Yep.
Fast guitar tone. And another band that I missed out on was Spread Eagle, their debut album. I heard it on another YouTube channel, and it was so fucking heavy. I thought, I didn't find that album. It's like it's almost thrash, but it's a glam metal band, hair metal band, but has that thrash sound to it. Really heavy, it was unbelievable. I thought,
Yeah, that's the cool part about YouTube.
Like the really popular glammy bands, like I won't go that Cinderella's fucking cool. I like Cinderella.
The first album was best.
Yeah, the first 2 albums are great.
But
Station I don't care for much. It's too bluesy.
That song.
Because you know why my song was so good? Because it had the drummer from Chastain in it.
Oh yeah.
Yes. That's why it was more heavier. It was more heavy. It had the drummer from Chastain.
And Cinderella.
Yep.
Oh.
That's why it was heavy, because the album cover, is a bit cringy, but but never judge an album cover, with the music, because the music was so good. It's for a glam metal band. It was way heavier than Poison or Warrant or all these other bands that were out that time.
Rat had some good albums.
Yes, Rat were heavy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about Rat? Like Rat, Warrant, and Slaughter. I've never really gone into those bands.
Yeah, the early stuff was great. It's really heavy.
Rat does have some heavier stuff.
I'd have to definitely revisit probably the first album, like you say.
Another band that I really like is a band called Witch. Have you heard that band before?
Bitch?
No, Witch.
Or Witch.
When you say that, it makes me think of Witch Find with the W-Y, Witch Find. You know what I'm talking about?
It's got Betsy Bitch in it. She sings for the band now. But they were four guys.
Bitch. I know who you're talking about, yeah.
Not Bitch, but Witch. Witch were a glam metal band. They had one album out. and it was really good and heavy. Check it out. Wait a second.
Yeah, no.
It's funny. I was going to say, I think, I don't know if that's Frederick's mom or grandma or whatever, but she changed. She was wearing something else, and she walked by, and then now she appeared in the background wearing something else. That was funny.
That's funny. Oh, yeah.
I think he was talking about Witch. She was in a side project called Witch, but I'm not familiar with it. I've never heard of it.
See, that one I'm not familiar with. I do know Bitch, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Bitch was actually the first band that got signed. Yeah. I think Bitch was the first band that released an album on Metal Blade Records.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure, too. That's the information I got when I looked into it, and it showed that on Discogs, so I was taking Discogs' word for it. But I recently just got, I haven't actually got it yet. I'm waiting for it in the mail from where the fuck's Brazil? I think it's coming from Brazil. I think it's going to be a Brazil issue. But anyway, Bitch's second album, The Bitch Is Back, number 2.
Oh, yeah, okay.
This is the first one is, the Damnation EP. What the hell is the first one called? I have it. Be My Slave. Be My Slave.
Fuck, I can't.
It was Bitch Be My Slave. And then the second one is The Bitch Is Back. And then the third one, she comes back under Betsy. And it's just called Betsy. Right. But I got all of them now. But, I had to keep that second one. It's been really hard to get, but I'm pretty sure that second one's coming from Brazil. But I really wanted it. I love Betsy. I love Bitch. I love Betsy. She's so catchy. I don't know. She's just so catchy and fun and badass and kind of like.
Somebody that's very overrated.
And she only has there's the 2 Bitch albums and then the 1 Betsy album. So she only has 3 albums. So. It's not like a huge collection or nothing. So I had the 2. You know when you have like 2 and you just need 1 more, it's like, well, fuck, I just need 1 more. And it's like eating at you. It's like, fuck, I just need this 1 more, man.
I'm going to have to get those Bitch albums. Those I don't have.
I first lucked out getting the Betsy album actually first. I was just browsing what was coming in used, and all of a sudden I see this Betsy cover. I didn't know anything about it, never seen it in my life, and I was like, oh, okay, this kind of looks like 80s. It's worth checking it out. So I go to YouTube, check out a preview, and I was like, okay, I like this. So I buy the actual CD, I get it, listen to it, and then I find out that she was involved with Bitch and actually go back on it. So you probably definitely knew about them before I did.
It's kind of weird. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking, when it comes to like female-fronted heavy metal bands, Betsy Bitch never gets mentioned.
Well, Sacrilege always kind of, lots of people know about Sacrilege. And actually, you know what? I'm in a hardcore group, and I don't know how, somehow they got brought up in one of the hardcore groups I'm in. And a lot of the old hardcore guys know of Sacrilege as well, like the metal band Sacrilege, because a lot of those guys, they consider the first Sacrilege actual kind of EP, demo, LP to be kind of like crusty hardcore thrash crossover, right? So that's how a lot of those guys actually know about that stuff. So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, Sacrilege were an unusual band because they had 3 different albums. They had that punk album, the debut. They went thrash, and then they went doom metal on the third album.
I only have that third one, and that third one's kind of polarizing because a lot of people want that thrashy, fast, upbeat stuff that was on the second album. The second album's perfect. The second album's great.
If you listen to the second album, it does have that thrash, but it has that punk sound to it, and you can hear the doom. The doom also is coming out as well. So it's got all 3 elements in that second album, and then they went more they went Doom, and then they kind of stopped for a while. I know they're still active, but I don't, so there's supposed to be a new album out, but
yeah, I know a lot of people. Yeah, like you were saying, like a lot of people. I know a lot of people don't like that third album, but it's cool because it is. If you're in the mood for it, you kind of just sit back and chill or whatever. But it's like the slow, doomy, mid-pace kind of atmospheric stuff, which I'm not usually into. But then there's these random spurts of thrash.
yes.
Like all of a sudden it'll be like slow prodding and dooming. Like she's kind of melodically singing along, kind of to the atmosphere, kind of building up, and then all of a sudden it'll just be like. It'll just like kickstarts like this cool thrashing, we'll go into this kind of thrashing and go into a solo and then sputter back down. But it's cool. I didn't pay a whole lot for it, and I wouldn't pay a whole lot for it. But if you can get it for like $10-$15, like I did, definitely it's worth. I thought it was worth that.
Yeah, they're a very underrated band, actually. Sacrilege.
I'm a sucker for female fronted, so. If it's 80s, 90s, even some modern stuff, and if it catches my ear, fuck, I'll get into it, dude. But I'm such a sucker for female-fronted stuff. Even like if it's pop punk, like kind of poppy punk, and it's like really kind of cheesy, cutesy, like a way. But yeah, I'm really sucker for fucking female-fronted.
Oh man.
Oh, you're still here with me.
If you like that, that sort of female fronted doom, check out this band, Smolder.
Oh, what was that? I was in the female doom band. What's their name? Mind you, there's a lot. Smolder, yeah. Oh, Smolder. That's a cool cover.
Cool.
This is the girl from that show, Banger TV. What's her name?
Yeah.
I forget her name. Sarah Birmingham.
Yes, Sarah. Yeah.
She's out of Canada. She's a Canadian, but she lives in Finland now.
Oh, well, cool.
This is epic power doom. So it's got that heavy sort of speed metal, doomy as well.
Smolder. I should remember that actually. Smolder. I want to check that out. That was cool.
This is great artwork. This is by Michael Wehan.
Oh, cool.
That's a really cool throwback album cover.
I like that album cover.
Yeah, this is a great. It's a great shirt as well. I want to buy this T-shirt. So if you love your female-fronted bands, check out Smolder.
Oh yeah.
And check out Bloodsport as well.
Going back to that cover, is that do people classify that as a Pegasus or like a unicorn? Or is that the same thing? Pegasus a unicorn.
It's a normal horse.
No, isn't there such thing called as a Pegasus, or am I making that up?
Pegasus. There's a band called Pegasus from Australia.
Yes, yeah.
See, it's just a normal horse. But this is a great band.
Is it the same Pegasus? I used to have one of Pegasus CDs years ago. I think it's called Destiny. I don't know if it's the same. Is it? Okay.
Yeah. They're from a great power metal band, Not cheesy power metal like Ed Guy or like that.
Kind of like Manowar. Like early Manowar.
But better than Manowar.
There you go.
But I do love Manowar too. I did. But when I heard the stories about what happened afterwards, then I kind of sort of cringed, like Inquisition. I kind of cringed.
The original guitar player was so much better, Ross the Boss.
Yes.
His solo albums are really good.
Yeah, when he was touching up that kid, it kind of and they lost a lot of fans as well, and they never they never gained their
they should have just got the original guitar player back.
But the bass player, Joey DiMiano, I heard he's a real arsehole. He's a real dickhead.
That's what I've heard too. I haven't heard anything nice about him.
No, because I remember a story. I think. Yeah, go, mate.
Oh yeah, I was just saying, Joey. Yeah, I heard he treats the fans like shit and all kinds of crap.
Yeah, I heard a story that Joey Manowar were at a concert and the guy and his girlfriend were at a concert and Joey was really nagging the guy, his girlfriend. He's saying, "I'm gonna fuck you," after the show, in front of the boyfriend. I thought, what an a-hole. You don't treat your fans in that manner. Your fans come to see you. They support you, and then you become an asshole. Fuck you. So yeah. Now, Manowar haven't released anything new. I don't think they'll ever, gain their popularity anymore. I think they're done and gone.
Yeah, they're finished. I mean, they haven't put nothing good out since probably Kings of Metal maybe.
Yeah, Kings of Metal was good. I liked Gods of War. I didn't mind Gods of War.
I know the last couple albums were not good, and then they went back and recorded a couple of their old albums.
Yeah, because
like they played the songs much slower. It's just I don't know.
Yeah. That was like Exodus when they re-recorded Bonded by Blood.
Oh, let there be blood. I have it.
Let there be blood.
It is what it is. I mean,
I thought if you want to record an album, re-record Force of Habit. That's an album they should re-record.
Yeah.
Make it more thrashier album. Re-record that album, or even re-record songs on a new upcoming album or an EP or something. Just to
right.
Don't fuck with a classic album.
Yeah, Force of Habit. Yeah, that's a pretty bad Exodus album. It's weird because the middle of the album's like really good. It's like the beginning of the album and the end of the album are bad. Like the middle of the album's actually pretty good.
Yeah, there's a story about that. I think Exodus wanted to say "fuck you" to the label, so that's why they put that album out. It was a "fuck you."
Then that album, and then the album cover. Holy cow, it's terrible.
There's good songs on that. There's good moments on that album, and it's not as bad as people say. But it's definitely no like A++ banger or nothing. But there's definitely good moments, and there's good songs on it as well.
Oh yeah, there is, but it wasn't an Exodus album. It was like when Testament did their album like that. What was it? Their fourth album.
Oh,
The Ritual?
I think the Ritual, yeah, that was
before The Ritual. Because I liked all the ones before.
The one with the blue cover and like the octagon.
Souls of Black.
That's The Ritual, yeah.
The Ritual, yeah. That wasn't a good album either. That was very mediocre, very.
I've always tried to like.
It had some good songs on it, but it was like a Force of Habit. It was just a sort of like a fuck you. We're not going to do a full-on thrash album. We're going to get melodic.
Well, I think what it is too. A lot of them bands too at the time they were on major labels, and well, obviously the Black Album came out by Metallica, and that blew up and became huge. So all these other thrash bands that were on the major labels kind of went in that direction.
Yeah. But they should stick to what they do best, and that's play full-on thrash metal. But I guess that was getting close towards the end of thrash as well. and they wanted to get new people into the bands as well.
Yeah, it's like Death Angel released a couple albums in the 90s under a different name. The Organization.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Oh,
are they good?
I'll take it. I have one of the cassettes. It's not thrash metal. It's more like punk and
funk.
I don't know. It's really weird. It's more punky.
I might like it.
Yeah, it's sort of funky. It's sort of funk metal. Yeah, bit of funk in there.
Funky. It's actually.
No, I didn't know that. Interesting.
But it's definitely. Yeah. But if you like thrash, you're not gonna. I mean, if you like the old Death Angel, you're definitely not gonna like it.
No.
Let me see.
Yeah, so a lot of these thrash bands kind of died away in the late 90s because grunge was coming in, and they wanted to sort of incorporate that sort of sound in there to their music. But
I like Low though. Low is awesome. Low's off. I like Low.
Low is almost a death metal album.
There's a cool rhythmic whole sonic groove going on there with John Tempest stuff, obviously with the White Zombie influence there.
And you got the guy from Death, James Murphy on guitar.
Yeah, that album's awesome. And then Chuck Billy was deepened his voice a little bit for songs. Most of the songs and generally deepened his voice for it. And,
like the Burnt Offerings and the Ritual were almost a death metal album. Those two albums before Low, Ritual and the Burnt Offerings album.
Not Burnt Offerings. Burnt Offerings is Iced Earth. That's Burnt. It's Iced Earth.
Burnt Offerings was.
Burnt Offerings is Iced Earth, but what did you talk about? Oh, Testament. Practice What You Preach and Souls of Black. Unless he was meaning to talk about Iced Earth. I'm pretty sure he mentioned an Iced Earth album. I'm like,
no. Gathering and
Demonic. Yeah, Demonic and Gathering. Yeah. Demonic is straight up death metal. Well, not straight up death metal, but as death metal as Testament could ever get.
Almost death metal vibes, but with a bit of thrash in there.
I actually don't have those albums, but I'm definitely familiar. But Demonic is heavy as shit.
Of their record label, Burnt Offerings.
Oh, right, because I'm like, Iced Earth has an album called Burnt Offerings.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was thinking of their label, Burnt Offerings, but that's where I had that mistake.
Well, Testament did have a song called Burnt Offerings off their debut album, The Legacy, too.
That's also a big confusion. I'm like, oh my god, Burnt Offering overload. That's funny because the Demonic almost has the pinhead look to it as well.
This is your new tattoo.
Yeah, in 50 years when I'm old and saggy, in 30 years when I'm old and saggy, it'll look like that. People think, is that from the Demonic cover? Yeah, I got a tattoo of the Demonic cover.
This is your back tattoo on your back.
It would probably work. That'd be cool. I'm sure someone probably has it.
So here's Death Angel in the 90s as the Organization.
Oh, yeah. Is that the tape?
Yeah, tape.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm curious what that sounds like. Well, at least it was on Metal Blade. I see the Metal Blade logo. So
yeah. It's quite very, punky and definitely funky.
Yeah. You can tell by the cover as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully there's video of it on YouTube, but I want to hear that.
Yeah, the cover says it all.
It's basically the four members of Death Angel without Mark on vocals. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah, Rob does the vocals on that, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Rob.
Yeah, Rob does the vocals. Yep. So this came out in '95. They did have one out in '93 too, but I don't have
a pen by me. I do have a pencil right here at this little bit. I want to write down that Smolder and that Smolder and Organization. I don't want to forget about that. That was that one band that you had, right? Smolder, that Doom band.
Yeah, Smolder. This is their
Smolder, and
the August.
Smolder Organization.
And Bloodsport.
What the hell is Bloodsport?
Oh yeah, I got to check that out too.
Speed metal. Speed metal.
Fine.
Female fronted.
I have a feeling like a bunch of Bloodsport bands are going to come up. So what's the album called?
Hot Blood and Cold Steel.
Huh?
Hot
Blood Steel.
And Cold Steel.
Okay, Hot Blood.
And this one too, Jamie.
You don't even own that.
But it's coming. I'm getting it this week.
Is it because they advertised so well? Because they sent you the sleeve, you're like, "Whoa, what is it? I want to know what it sounds like." So then you went and checked it out.
So it's 80. So it's the stuff that you would like. 87.
Did you know what it was before they sent you the blank sleeve, the empty sleeve?
Oh yeah, I knew about them. You know.
Oh, you know what it was.
Because they very much look like you know, they're thrashers.
It's crazy how these old 80s demos are still getting unearthed and released for the first time ever years later in the 2000s, right? Just like that album you're showing, I believe, just got released for the first time ever now, right?
Yeah.
It never actually got released, but and like there was another band called Airspeed, and there were so many. There was like Steel Prophet did that, where they had an unreleased album way back from the 80s, and they actually released it way back later. And there was another band called Airspeed where they had old stuff back in the 80s. It never got released. It got unearthed by these new labels looking for things to release. It's like, what the hell is this? Give it to me, I'll release it. And it's like,
because people need to know about these bands. You know, they need to know.
Yeah, these long lost, forgotten, demos, like albums that were released on cassette tapes, basically.
Plus, some of these cassette tapes, people are charging hundreds of dollars for the original pressing on tape, or on vinyl, self-financed vinyl. People charging thousands of dollars for these albums.
Right.
But, when labels reissue these stuff, grab it, whatever you can find, in the thrash metal, speed metal, or heavy metal from the 80s demos, grab it. Because
and then you have like these High Roller record label and Dive Bomb record labels who are like actively seeking these obscure gems that they can re-release to people like us.
So maybe somebody will release Hellocaust in the next 10 years or 25 years.
So check out the label.
Someone will be digging this old school Hellocaust up in the future. Re-releasing on Dive Bomb records and stuff, but because like I have Matt Dive Bomb on the Facebook, and he actively seeks out like, hey, can you guys give me suggestions or stuff? It's like the most obscure, unreleased demo that never got released. I will contact the band and try to release it for you guys. Try to get it released. Like,
I gotta start getting more stuff from Dive Bomb Records. I got the Uncle Slam.
Yeah, the Uncle Sam. Yeah, the Uncle Slam.
Yeah. Uncle Sam is great. But Dive Bomb should release vinyl. Don't release CDs. Release vinyl as well. And tell him that as well. Say Thrash will be Thrash said to you. Release vinyl.
Maybe it's expensive to get into, and then once you're into
it is. Vinyl is expensive to press. I think it's like a pressing will cost you $20 to press a vinyl for one vinyl. So you need like $20,000 or $30,000 to press vinyl.
You guys can go on. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about an album I suggested to him where he's like, I tried to get it, but the rights were locked down and secured to the old previous record label, right? And he's like, a lot of the times he's like, if it was an old school band that was ever released on Road Racer or something like that, good luck. You're not.
No, because the royalties on those are
the royalties, right? He's like, good luck.
It would be cool if he got like the rights to those early Still Profit albums that are so hard to find.
Yeah, I love Still Profit. That's a great band, great power metal band.
Oh yeah. Because they had an album out in '90, like J-Dub said, they're, I guess that 1990. See, when I listen to it, to me it sounds like an album, but don't really sound like a demo. But their first actual album came out in '95, Godless Savvy, what the fuck was it? Oh, The Godless Principles. That was it.
Yes.
And that one's really hard to find, too. I've been wanting to get my hands on that forever.
Yeah.
And their second album's really hard to find too.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're a great band.
An album that Dive Bomb should release is the third Blessed Death album. They should re-release that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so tell Matt Dive Bomb to release Blessed Death's third record.
He's probably already got that suggestion for that, and he's probably already either tried or someone else.
Because it was self-released, so I think they would get that easily pressed. Because if it was self-released, it'll be
pretty sure I follow him on Facebook too. Matt Dive Bomb.
Yeah, and once in a while he makes pages. Yeah, once in a while he makes these posts where he like just says, "Hey, give me like the most obscure '80s fucking metal that nobody's ever heard, and I'll try to get it released or whatever."
Yeah, he should release.
I probably should be a little more active on Facebook in these metal channels. I mean, I'm usually not very active on Facebook. Well, I mean, I work third shift too, so it's really hard to, be active all the time.
I'm pretty sure he runs the label with somewhat like a couple other people. So I'm pretty sure there's some other people behind the scenes going on there.
He works with Stormspell Records as well.
Yeah. But from what I've seen, I've been really impressed.
And then there's also that other cool YouTuber, Scott Waters. There, he's got a record label and does stuff, right?
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I talk to him every once in a while. Yeah, he's in he's in that band Ultimatum too.
Ultimatum, Ultimatum,
yeah.
I don't know if
everyone sees him on the channel.
Scott Waters.
The Metal Round Table.
Oh,
yeah. He's on that.
Scott Waters too. He's on. It's like Scott Waters and a couple people.
Yeah,
pretty sure they run record labels.
Yes, one's an artist that does a lot of artwork for bands.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yeah, Scott's a cool guy.
That guy's got
he'll message me sometimes.
Yeah, I always check him out when they go live. I always go into the chat, have a chat,
I always get so jealous when I start pulling up his collection update or his videos or something. He's got fucking everything. Oh my god.
Dude, he's got everything.
He's got literally everything. It's like, man.
Well,
I first found out about him before YouTube, like back in the mid 2000s. He's got that website too. No life till metal.com. That's where I first found out. I'm like, this guy really knows his stuff.
You know what? Yeah. Once I talked to him and I told him, I said, "You got that album? I got that album years ago."
Yeah, you're bugging.
I said, I was into that band before you. I was like, I can't believe it, because some of the stuff that he gets, I've had albums that he shows, I've had like when they first came out.
Right. In fact, he actually commented on my video tonight.
He did, yeah. I saw that.
Oh, I thought I heard something about it, but I didn't know what the hell. I didn't know the backstory behind it. I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. But oh, that's what I was commenting. I actually got into a band because I was watching one of his videos. Massey. I got into Massey because of him. The Massey. Anyone heard of Massey?
Massey.
Yeah.
I guess he was a guitar protege back in the '80s. Alex Massey. Anyway, so I'm watching this video, and he talks about Massey, and I'm like, oh, it's a cool cover, the downtown something like that, Downtown Dreamers. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's a cool cover. That looks like a cover I'd be into, heavy metal, hard rock album or something like that. So I pause the video. I check it out a little preview. I'm like, okay, cool, good enough for me. I track down the album. I think I just buy it right in the middle of the show, something like that. But I just sort of
Speaking of Massey, since I have my cassettes out, I do have a Massey cassette tape.
Oh, cool! It must have been Alex Massey.
Alex Massey. I think that's what I love music.
People showing albums that I have, and I'm thinking, oh, damn, you're way behind. You need to catch up, guys. Catch up.
I think it's funny because I meant to bring up Massey when you talked about Dawkins, because I meant to say during Dawkins how even though like Don Dawkins is like melodic and kind of singing catchy choruses and things like that, underneath it all, Don Dawkins is not Don Dawkins, sorry, he's the guitarist. Dawkins is like shredding. George Lynch is shredding. Like, he's shredding underneath it. So Massey's much similar, where the singer is like melodic, kind of catchy choruses, but then kind of underneath it, he is sneaking in these shredding licks and things like that, right? So that's where Massey falls under. Massey is similar to like a Dawkins.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, another one.
I think for Massey, I know sometimes when I bust out the Massey and play Massey, I'll post the Massey in a metal vinyl group or something like that, and someone will be like, "Oh, that album's good," but once in a while, I'll be like, "Oh, someone will be like, that album's not very good." So,
I got Udio.
Oh, that's badass. So that you would have bought that back in '89.
Actually, I bought that off of eBay back in 2017.
Oh. Well, it's cool because you get tape cheap, so it's actually kind of fun. It's cool.
Oh, I'm having fun at Massey.
I've debated buying tapes before because they are cheaper, but they're cool.
There it is, Massey.
Oh, yeah, the Downtown Dreamers. Yeah, that's cool. That's great. That's a cool album.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good one. I
got this melodic, kind of shreddy album.
Oh, got this one on cassette too, Mariah Rage.
Oh, that's cool. That's the live one, yeah.
Live Kill, yep.
Yeah. It's weird because at that point they had only released one album.
Right.
Which is weird. It's like let's release one album and then that's such a cool cover. I think that's such a cool cover, and I know it's a hot take, but that's a cool cover. I'd like to get that album.
Onslaught in Search of Sanity.
That album is fucking magnificent. That album has everything that you want. If you like power metal, if you like speed metal, if you like thrash metal.
It's like their master.
You like hair metal? This is a great album. It's got the drummer from Guns N' Roses on it. This is his first band.
I've seen that one before. That is a good one. Hawk. That came out back in the 80s.
Is that Hawk kind of, there's some hard rock touches in there as well?
It's just shred. Just shredding.
Oh, is it shred? Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with it, no.
Yeah, it's got...
here we go. Fate's Morning Night on Brocken.
Mark Storm plays drums on here.
What about the alternate cover of that Brocken? Night of Brocken. The other cover?
It's not the original. It's the 2002 remaster from Metal Blade.
Yeah, it has that really kind of simplistic, cartoony drawing, right?
Here's one.
Like a wizard, has like a wizard.
That is a great album.
The Combat Edition.
Yeah, that's a great album.
Old Combat pressings are badass. Just something about old Combat pressings cool. I got some old Combat OG CDs, which is even fucking cool.
Oh man, I still got some
Combat vinyl. Old Combat vinyl.
I don't know what I have for Combat vinyl. I'm sure I have a couple, but I know I got some Combat CDs. I know I got some hardcore Combat.
I've got Combat tapes.
Death Row on cassette.
Death Row. Yeah, that one's Death Row.
Yeah.
You know what? I originally thought Predator was better than Death Row, but I've since reversed my stance. I definitely think Death Row is better than Predator.
Sword. I think Frederick was talking about Sword earlier.
Sword. Everybody loves that. I don't know why. I guess I got to get into it.
Great album. Great band as well. Canadian.
Yeah, so everybody's like really loves that album, and I haven't gotten into it.
But the first album is way better. The first album is more speed metal orientated. The second is good, but it's not as good as the first one.
Another album that everyone loves, which I actually own, so I guess I understand, but I don't understand, but everyone loves that Kick-Axe album. Kick-Axe in Canada.
Oh, yeah. Canadian band as well.
Yeah, see, everyone, you guys know the Kick-Axe, and I was like, okay, it's okay, it's fine, but I never understood how everyone knows about that Kick-Axe album.
The Dungeons Are Calling on cassette.
Oh, that's probably one of the greatest EPs ever of all time, of any genre.
It's probably my favorite, to be honest, or close to
Even
it.
though he didn't mean for it to be an EP, he meant it for it to be a double album. But
yes. That's the last good Metallica.
I gotta say that something funny with that Metallica there. Where is my Metallica
cassette? I want to try to get some more cassettes again. I used to have thousands of them way back in the day.
Yeah.
Here's something you guys have never seen, even though it's kind of a bit of a wishy-wonky thing, but
I probably have.
Here is my Metallica 998 album. So it's this, and it shows that.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen a version like that.
Okay. Okay. Now this is really gonna. Hopefully you can read this.
Crybaby.
Crybaby, Ride the Drool.
Crybaby, Ride the Drool. I've never seen that one before.
No.
Fucking weird. That used to throw me for the biggest. I was like, what does that mean? But it's basically like a German
bootleg,
like an official boot, like an unofficial bootleg, if that makes sense. Like,
that's weird. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, no, I picked this up 20 years long, 25 years ago at like a thrift, like a used CD store, right? So how the fuck it ended up in a used CD store, I have no idea. And this is back like in the probably late 90s. So how it got from Germany or whatever to a used thrift store in Canada, I have no fucking idea. But I always thought that was weird when I was like looking at that Crybaby, Ride the Drool. I'm like, is that official? Like, why would Metallica put Crybaby, Ride the Drool on there? I was always so confused about that.
Or somebody put the wrong CD in the jewel case.
I also debated that, but then the music matched the track listing, so I find that, you know.
Okay, so it's a full length album.
There's a Destruction cassette tape, Live Without Sounds.
Yes.
Oh, cool! The Destruction Live album.
Don't know if you ever heard of a thrash metal band called Damn, Human Wreckage.
UK band out of the UK.
Yep. Really good.
You're talking to a couple of your thrash bands, so yeah, we might have heard of the Damn.
Oh yeah, here's one I don't think you guys ever heard of.
No, I've never heard of them. Are they good? Any good?
I guess so.
No, I never heard of Anthrax before. They're new to me.
You know what? You know what's really moved up in the rankings for me? Actually, we can talk about this after. But you know what's really moved up for me, to not give anything away if we do the Anthrax ranking, is the persistence in time. That's really moved up for me. I've really grown fond of that album.
I've been seeing a lot of people give that album hate as of late. I don't get it. It's such a good album.
Yeah, it's their darkest album too. You know, it's very dark.
Really thrashy. The riffs on that album are fucking incredible. Yeah. But that's probably other than the debut, that's probably the thrashiest album, I'd say. But
the opening track.
But the later albums got more thrashy as well. Like King of Kings is really thrashy as well.
Return.
Yeah. For All Kings, that's a good album. A lot of people.
It's a great album. It's not really thrashy though. It's just kind of like a traditional heavy metal kind of influences. Yeah. It is definitely thrashy.
They got rid of the cheesy lyrics from their 80s stuff, and they went more serious, which I.
True.
But I do miss the comedy aspect of Anthrax as well. You know, when they did the cheesy songs, I do love those. You know, like Judge Dredd. You know, the song with Judge I Am the Law.
I'd say in the last couple of years, that's like my go-to Anthrax album. Like if I'm just picking an Anthrax album, like I won't. Like obviously, Spreading the Disease is great, and the other one's superb. But Persistence is great. But where I rank it, I don't actually know. I don't actually know.
I like the EP as well. The debut from Joey Belladonna's.
Dangerous. That's a good EP. Yeah, I mean, just trying to. Yeah, back in the '90s, I used to listen to Persistence of Time like a religion.
Yeah,
it's a great album. I mean, I just don't get why people hate it.
No, I think because it's not cheesy like the earlier albums that they did. Right. They went more darker and more serious on this album, and plus they were on Married with Children as well. And
right.
I think there's a couple of long songs that kind of, not throw people off, but give people I don't know. Some people are really impatient. They're like, I don't want to listen to an 8-minute song.
Yeah, I think
thought Anthrax, that's the thing. I thought Anthrax did it great because it doesn't feel like a slow, plodding 8-minute song. Like once the thrashing kicks in, it's fucking go time. Right?
Yeah, because those songs were longer. They did write longer songs on that album.
That's kind of like their Injustice for All, I guess. Yeah. I think it's better than Injustice for All.
But maybe I'm a little biased because I do really love like when that kind of progressive thrashing was going on, movies like the technical progressing was going on a little bit.
Like Dark Angel, Time Does Not Heal.
Yes, I was just meaning to say that, and then I forgot about it for a second. I was just trying to rethink of what I meant to say, and then you said it. But yes, that's my favorite Dark Angel. Is Time Does Not Heal.
Even Watchtower. Watchtower changed their style.
Watchtower, Control and Resistance. That all was nuts. Yeah.
Heathen victims of dissection or deception. Excuse me.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's some fucking long songs on that one too.
Yeah,
I don't have that album. I like that. I have the first season. I don't have the second one.
I think that one's getting reissued.
Yeah, it's
out. It just got reissued.
Yeah,
I got to pick that up.
Yeah.
I saw a record shop had it. I got to pick that up.
Yeah, great. Yeah. The second one is a great album. You know, it's underrated album, but finally, it's not reissued.
Really progressive.
Yeah. It's funny, like Heathen have been around so long, and they've only got 4 albums out. I thought that they would have done at least, like 5 or 6, albums in their catalog. But every album has taken such a long time. From album to album. So hopefully they won't wait another 10 years to release their 5th album.
Right. not a bad album either. Like in their discography.
Yeah, I think people really hate the new one, but I think it's just too. It's not as thrashy as their earlier stuff. It's a bit more power metal.
And it's a bit more. Yeah, it's not.
The third season. What's it called? Evolution of Chaos or something like that.
That was their third one. That was like 15 years.
Empire of the Blind.
And then Empire of the Blind was their fourth one.
Yeah.
People really bag Empire of the Blind. I think it's just their weakest album, but I really love that album.
I'm gonna say, to me, I don't think it's a bad album at all.
No.
Yeah, it's definitely not as thrashy.
No.
It's still heavy. It's still pretty heavy, though.
It is, you know. David White vocals still sound good.
Oh, that dude's got a great voice. Like, to me, I think Empire of the Blind's kind of like their Master of Puppets.
Yeah.
It's kind of written and structured that way in a way.
Yeah, you probably know more because you're a musician, you know.
Yeah.
I only hear it through a non-musician's ears, you know, like. But I really love that album a lot. What did you put out?
Well, people might not like my next release then, because I am going in a more progressive thrash direction with longer songs. I'm planning on it at least.
I love that progressive thrash. You know, even that technical thrash. I really love it. You know, like Realm when they did that technical stuff.
Realm, yeah.
Sadist when they did that.
Ooh. Then you got Vector.
Vector, yeah.
That's like that, yeah.
You got one awesome progressive thrash album that I want is the that first Sacrosanct album.
Ooh. Oh yes.
The first Sacrosanct album, or whatever. What's it? How do you pronounce it? Sacrosanct.
Sacrosanct, yeah.
Oh, that first album's awesome. Fuck, I want that.
That is great. I need to get their other two albums. You know, their second and third album. You know, some great European thrash as well. Yeah.
Holy shit! I didn't realize Rome was at 4.5 hours. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm at. You're gonna love this one.
Yes. It's a great album. I love the intro on that album. You know, that intro on the first song is from that movie Uncommon Valor with Patrick Swayze and Gene Hackman.
Huh, that's cool.
That's some awesome street metal, hardcore punk, street metal, thrash, crossover.
I like how the Zoetrope is in there. Like when you really look hard enough, the logo is inside the logo. But
that is cool. Shit.
But anyway, I can't believe I got this like basically in like mint perfect condition, and this is OG released in 1985. Fuck.
Nice. Can't beat that. Damn.
I believe that's when Amnesty was released, like 1985, Roadrunner Records. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you got that. Is yours? I'm pretty sure it never got reissued, so I'm pretty sure yours would have to be an OG.
No, so that came out on Roadrunner.
Yeah. Flogger Records reissued both of the albums.
It's funny because I think they were actually using there was a division of Roadrunner because it actually says Roadrunner.
Yeah, Roadrunner Combat. Roadrunner Combat.
Anyway, it's not
Combat.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, depending on what country you lived in too, you know, some records got distributed under a different label.
See, and this was released through Combat under one flag. Oh, Music for Nations.
What the hell?
This is a great album too. If you haven't heard it.
Shit, I gotta check that out.
Oh yeah, I got the all this. I believe there's only just. No, yeah, there's 3 Zoetrope. I got them all. I got the other 2 on CD.
Check out the Flogger Records reissue of this one because it's got the demos on it as well.
Oh, cool.
So, you know what's really interesting, though, that we bring up Zoetrope is the third album, Mind Over Splatter, released in 1993. Dave Mustaine from Megadeth gave them a song.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he's just like, here, you guys want a song that I'm not going to use, and they gave it to him. But then Dave Mustaine ended up recording it himself for Megadeth, and he put it on one of the albums, and then like one of the Lost Gems albums in the '90s that he put out. Megadeth, anyway, like hidden treasures, I think. I think he put it on Hidden Treasures, and anyway, song New World Order. I think he put the song New World Order. But anyway, it tripped me out because so I'm listening to the Zoetrope, and I'm like, this song sure sounds familiar. I've heard this song before. Anyway, so I'm listening to the Megadeth song one day, and I'm like, this song sounds familiar. I'm sure I've heard this song before. Then all of a sudden, I just connected two together. I'm like, wait a minute, this is the same fucking song. Then I got to realize, I'm like, it first came out on the Zoetrope album. That means Dave Mustaine must have gave it to them. He later put it out on a Megadeth album as a hidden track. But anyway, I thought that whole thing was actually really interesting. But anyway, the whole point of the story is Dave Mustaine must have been good friends with Zoetrope in some sort of fashion.
Well, it does say there Megadeth in the credits. So
sorry, it does what?
On the credits, that's say Megadeth. So they did tour with Megadeth and Exciter and all those bands.
Damn.
Oh, we'd like to thank the following bands, right? So maybe they're just really old school friends. That's because we know what Dave Mustaine's like, right? Like
he's kind of a dick.
I think that he's just gonna give one of his songs away. It's unusual for me to think that he would just do that.
This is a great band out of Chicago. Chicago thrash.
So they must have been really good friends. For Dave Mustaine to give away a song, it just seems very unlike Dave.
Yeah. And when I met Dave, he wasn't the friendliest person.
Oh wow!
Unless they paid him big money for it.
I mean, he could have been in a bad mood that day too. Who knows? I don't hold grudges against it. Whatever.
Yeah.
But I met Dave back in 2005.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think that's when he left Metallica. When he got kicked out of Metallica, they gave him the song.
That's when the first Gigantor was happening. I went to Pittsburgh and seen it, and after the show, I met him and got his autograph. I still have his autograph. I still have the ticket somewhere packed away.
Was that like a VIP thing, or you just ran into him at the bus?
Nah, it was after the show. We just ran into him after the bus. Now, I can understand if he was annoyed.
Yeah.
Because it's Dave Mustaine. People are going to run up, Dave, sign this. I'm like, I can understand that.
Was Dave snorting the powder at that time? Was he on the bus going?
You could tell he was in a bad mood, though. So, and I've heard different stories where Dave's nice and then he's a dick.
Well, Dave is a rock star, so he can.
So I never held a grudge. I never held a grudge over it. It's like I get it. I get it.
Yeah, I think you know why Dave was upset because he got kicked out of Metallica, and that's why he was upset. That's why he was in a bad mood.
The weird thing is he should just I think he embraces it now, but even earlier than he did embrace it, he should have just embraced that he created his own thing and created his own brand.
Well,
Megadeth is going down in history. Megadeth is a historic band. He should be proud of that.
Well, Dave and Metallica are friends again anyway.
Yeah.
They made up, Dave and the guys made up.
So. Oh, yeah, years later, yeah. When that's incredible that they recorded that album, that they recorded that DVD and did that concert.
Oh, yeah.
They did that concert, and then they brought everyone on stage, and they had everyone on the song. And we can go on YouTube and watch that. It's just fucking it's really cool.
Man, that would have been cool if it would have turned into a world tour, though.
Slayer, Anthrax, Megadeth, and Metallica, and then they all played the same show, and then they all played a song or two during Metallica's set. So that was really cool, really cool.
Yeah, King Diamond was on that as well. I think King Diamond came out and sang with Metallica. It might have been
a different time. I know what you're talking about. I've seen that. That's a cool clip too.
That was at Ozfest 2008. That happened. It was only one date for that year, and King Diamond came out and performed with Metallica on the Merciful Fate medley from Garage Inc.
And I think on the recent one as well, he came out on the recent Metallica tour as well. He came out and did some King Diamond tracks as well.
Yeah, it's kind of weird if you go on YouTube and look up the clips from their 30th anniversary. Hard to believe that's been that long ago already. But yeah, Glenn Danzig's up there singing Last Caress and Green Helmet.
Yes, that is cool. That's right. And there's also another one.
For years, it seemed like Glenn was pissed that they covered his songs.
Yeah, I don't know why. Because Metallica did it, and I don't think he was pissed off with Metallica doing Misfits songs. So I don't know why he got pissed off with Dave.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? It's kind of weird, you know. If Metallica can get away with it, why can't Megadeth or Slayer or another band, you know, doing Misfits covers? Glenn should be happy that people still remember the Misfits.
Right, exactly.
You know,
I'd be privileged if somebody covered one of my songs. I'd be like, hey.
Oh, of course you would, because don't forget you get that royalty check.
Right. It's like, okay, now I can upgrade.
You know,
Lemmy went on did some songs with Metallica too. Those clips that you can see.
Yeah.
Lemmy did the James sure looks happy as hell when he's doing the live songs with Lemmy. Oh my god.
Definitely.
Yeah. But now Glenn Danzig can't sing anymore, which is a shame. I kind of, you know, missed the early Danzig.
Great stuff.
Because that Elvis covers album he did, that was so bad. That was
that's something I thought for years too. Before that, I'm like, if Danzig did an Elvis cover album, I'm like, you watch, it could probably be good.
Because
Not
when you don't have a producer involved.
You guys are talking about two different ones, but the covers one, I didn't like the covers one, but I liked the Elvis one, oddly enough.
No, I didn't like the Elvis one at all. You know,
I liked the Elvis one, but I didn't really care for the actual the covers one because he did a, in my opinion, a pretty bad version of Black Sabbath. I think it was NIB.
NIB, I think it was. Yeah.
I think it was NIB, and it was not really listenable. But so the actual covers album I didn't like, but I liked the Elvis one.
Yeah, no, I didn't like it. I thought.
But anyway, with Danzig, I think Danzig's like Ozzy, where if you catch him at certain shows, he kills it.
Yeah.
But then he does have his off nights as well. It's like if you keep him busy and his voice warmed up, he can be great. But if he has a break and some downtime, his voice can just get really bad.
Yeah, because those early Danzig albums, you know, he sounded like Elvis Presley, you know, especially on that song "Am I Demon?" Am I Demon? With that, does that break? He sounds like Elvis, you know.
Yep. A little bit of Jim Morrison. Yeah,
but the later stuff, his vocals just doesn't really get me. You know, I just can't take the new Danzig stuff.
I love Danzig. I'm super biased, so I love the new Danzig. I love it.
I love Danzig too. You know, but
yes, I can definitely admit
it's a great album.
Yeah. You know, I can definitely admit, like, for sure, his voice is like a shell of himself of what his voice.
He's going to be 68, 67.
He's 60, yeah. He's in his 60s. So I suppose
still
when you
looks
get
pretty
that
damn good for his age.
Oh, yeah. He's built like a shit brick house.
Yeah, his looks haven't changed at all.
It's like Harley Flanagan of Cro-Mags. Ever seen photos of him? He's fucking.
Harley is still,
dude.
Yeah,
he's fucking.
That's the sleeper that came out in 2020. That new Cro-Mags album. It's got Rocky George on guitar for Suicidal Tendencies. I got the CD.
Yeah. Really cool. I never heard it. I should check it out. I gotta check that out.
Oh,
I've got his. I've got one of his.
Is that the Harley version of Cro-Mag, or is that the other version?
Harley, I'm pretty sure Harley's in this. Yeah, he's doing the vocals, and they got Rocky George on guitars.
Oh, that's cool. Because I think they're like Venom, where there's two different versions, like where there's the Venom Inc. and then the Venom.
Yeah.
I think Cro-Mags has the two different Cro-Mags. Like there's the Harley Flanagan Cro-Mags, and then there's the other Cro-Mags.
In fact, one of my really old, I wouldn't even waste time digging for it, to be honest. I did a CD update around, this would have been back in 2020, where I'm showing that album off, actually. I just cannot remember which video it is off the top of my head.
The Cro-Mags album.
Well, yeah, when I was doing a CD update, I showed the Cro-Mags CD.
Oh, right, cool. I should check that out. I probably wouldn't have. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have thought to even checked it out. But so cool. I'm gonna definitely check that out.
Well, no, for me at the time it was a blind buy too, because I had no clue the Cro-Mags had anything new out.
Ah, cool.
That's the one.
Pick that up.
Harley Flanagan, the Cro-Mags.
Cro-Mags, yep.
Harley Flanagan solo.
I'm pretty sure Harley's on. When I look it up on Wikipedia quick.
There's the man himself in the back there.
Yeah, he's still quite the serious guy.
I heard that's one guy you don't want to fuck with either.
Yeah, he's still quite serious.
He's a black belt in karate.
Yeah, that dude's a badass.
Let's have a look here.
Cro-Mags. I'll tell you the album here in a minute once I get on. Okay. We're here. I have it on CD. I just don't feel like going in and taking it out right now. Since I don't get your stuff.
Yeah, hopefully it's cool. I want to check it out. Hopefully it catches my ear. I'd like to get into it.
So, yeah, Harley is still in Cro-Mags.
I'd love to
get guitar.
Cro-Mags.
Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, the album was called In the Beginning. It came out in 2020.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'll show you the artwork here if you can see it. If I can.
Oh yeah, I came across that before, but oh man, that 1989 album, Best Wishes, I would love to own that album. That album is so hard to get. Fuck.
Yeah,
that's a damn good album.
Of course,
and it's like locked into like some weird, like old school defunct record label, so they can't get rights to it. So it
Profile was on Profile Records. I have that on vinyl, which OG copy.
You got Best Wishes on vinyl?
Oh no, I thought he said Age of Quarrel.
Oh, I was like Best Wishes, like
Best Wishes you can get on a reissue from Back on Black.
Really?
Yep.
I will look into that.
I'm trying to think here.
That's like for me, Best Wishes right now is a grail. It's a grail that I don't own. It's a grail that I would like to own that I don't own. But
that's great.
Have you ever heard of this?
I got the original copy of Alpha Omega, the third album.
I got Alpha Omega. That album's cool. But I think Best Wishes.
I love that fucking album.
I think Best Wishes is slightly better. But have you ever heard of this thrash band, Death in Action?
Yes. Yeah.
Ooh. No.
German crossover.
So this is a cool album I just recently got. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah. I need to get that album as well.
Something's cool.
You should see my bench, all these albums that I pulled out. So I'm gonna have a good time putting them back in.
Hey man, collecting music is better than doing drugs.
well, this is my drug.
Right. Music is the drug, man. All these people shooting heroin and all that dumb shit through them. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Get into music.
Well, if Dave Mustang took drugs, and play music, why not us? That's a different story.
So what was Ralph Sheeper's first band? Ralph Sheeper's.
Tyrant's Reign.
Force. Or Tyrant's Reign, I'm sorry. Or
Tyrant's Force? Tyrant Pace.
Tyrant, okay. I knew it was one of them
names.
I
recently just got this, and oh wow, does his voice sound spectacular. Wow, I love his voice.
Yeah,
people... I didn't know where'd you get that one at? Holy crap.
His voice sounds great.
Records.
Like, his voice sounds so great back in the 80s, or even the early Gamma Ray days and things like that, but...
it's freaking weird, man. He never lost a step. Like, his voice still sounds good.
Oh, now he's like screams and things like that, but cool. But this sounds awesome. This sounds cool.
Yeah.
And that's when Ralph had hair. He had hair in those days.
Oh, yeah. He used to have, like, the long hair. He used to have...
I'm trying to think of what one he is. Is that him and there in the front? Oh,
yes.
Sorry.
That's got to be him.
Yeah, that's Ralph, yeah.
Dude's built like a brick shit house now.
Yeah, he was so young.
He even looked like he was kind of built back then. Damn.
Yeah.
Not that I check dudes out. I don't.
No. He had muscles. He had muscles. Yeah. He still got muscles. Yeah. Yeah.
Matt, yeah, he has just such a cool kind of unique voice too. Like when you hear it, like
Yep.
Distinct voice, really, really cool, crisp, clear.
Right. And it's weird. He's got to be in his 50s now.
Yeah.
And his voice don't sound shot at all.
No. That's why Ralph wanted to join Judas Priest, because his voice was so good.
It would have worked. I think it would have worked better than Ripper, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh. Nice.
Bit of trad metal, bit of speed in there.
Yeah, a lot of the Sinner albums were fluffy. Like they were a little bit fluffy, like they weren't like full on heavy metal. They were a little bit of fluffy heavy metal. But I think I made an order for this Tyrant Pace and something else, and I was able to add this on really cheap. So I know I wouldn't pay a lot for this. It's a cool cover, but it's not bad. It's cool.
I got the other one with the car on the cover.
Oh shit!
Fast Decision. No.
I think that was their third one.
Like the second one, Fast Decision's awesome, but they had some hit or miss album. This one's like okay.
Yeah.
But it was cool. Tyrant Pace's really fucking awesome.
Yeah, they are.
If you can get some Tyrant Pace, definitely get some if you can ever get it.
Yeah, on Noise Records as well. They should get reissued, I reckon.
I don't know. I think it is cooler to get the OGs, obviously. Obviously. Like I have the Holy Terror reissue, and it doesn't feel as cool as having an OG. Like when it's like on Roadrunner or Steam Hammer or something, right? It's like ooh. As opposed to like it's a repressing and it's like still in its packaging.
Sometimes I OGs are way too expensive as well. You know, people are charging for a really clean copy for an OG.
Yeah, for like the more known stuff, or even like Forbidden and stuff like that. Like, good luck getting like Forbidden on vinyl, and even like Violence and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Zentrix.
Yeah, because Violence, I've got the OG copy, and I've got a reissue copy of Eternal Nightmare.
Wow.
Because I've got it on CD as well, because I love that album a lot. You know, so.
Yeah, like, and then I know, like that Holy Terror, I have a repressing of Holy Terror. I got some other repressings I can't really think of. I got Killer Avenger Elite repressing, but it does feel cooler.
I don't mind represses. You know,
I don't mind them too. I don't mind them either. Yeah, no.
You know,
but
because
for me, I'm mainly CD collecting. So for me, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to just get a repress vinyl, because if it's repressed on vinyl, I can most likely get it on CD.
Yeah.
Cheaper. I can most likely get it cheaper on CD.
Yeah. Because sometimes they don't release CD. It's only on vinyl.
Like, the whole point of me going into vinyl was because I was getting stuck because I couldn't get certain albums on CD. Like that Steelers Strike Back. You can't get Strike Back on CD, so I have to get that on.
You can't.
So, so that's a great example, even like that tattoo. So that's a great example of like things that aren't like, I can't get a reissue, a repress, or I can't get it on CD, so I had to resort to getting it on vinyl.
Yeah. A lot of them Steve Hammer vinyls, you know, that they don't do repressings, you know, on CD, but which they should do, you know. They should release some of these classic albums like other labels, you know.
Yeah, it's interesting when I guess it is mainly just it is mainly just a copyright.
Yeah. That one there. That's the album I got. Yeah.
Danger Zone. What is it? Danger Zone.
Danger Zone.
That's another one. It's a little bit fluffy. It's a little fluffy at times, but still cool. It's still all right.
Yeah, I don't mind the fluff.
Retrofit.
Yes, that's a great album.
I was going to buy that at one point, but it was just...
get it, Jamie. You'll love it. Get both of them. I only did 2 albums.
Yeah, that's bad. Oh, the other one has like that 3-paneled cover, or you know what I mean? Like has like the sectioned off pictures or whatever. But
that's a great album.
I was also going to get Air Dash, the first Air Dash. You familiar with Air Dash?
Yeah, I know Air Dash. Yeah.
Finnish, sweet Finnish thrash, which is unique because it wasn't ARP, Pyramid. That album's great.
Oh, it's probably my favorite. That's debatable because I really like Magic too. Which right here's Magic.
Yeah,
I don't know. I didn't get into
actually really cool. That's cool.
The Masquerade Ball.
Masquerade Ball. Now that one's good. Mind you, a lot of them blend into each other, so I'd have to like go over to like, okay, which is the great one again? I think Masquerade Ball is great. Pyramid's pretty good too.
Then I got Night's Call.
Night's Call is pretty good. I just listened to Game of Sins, and I love Game of Sins.
Yeah, that's a good album.
And I know I just showed.
A lot of his albums do kind of blend together, though, like you said.
Well, it's because I got a box set, and a bunch of them are in a box set bundled together, so I know them as like bundled together, like Pyramid, Masquerade Ball, all those the back half '80s ones, back half '90s ones.
Yeah, it's kind of weird when it comes to Axel Rudy Bell. I know what I'm going to get when a new album comes up, and I still have to get it. It's weird.
Yeah,
because you know you're not going to get nothing really too different, you know.
Nah.
Yeah, I know it's really fun to get that air dash because I don't see a whole lot of people have air dash very often. I don't see that very often.
No,
Finish thrash is cool. That was a whole different scene.
Yeah. You probably like the band Stone out of Finland.
I'd like to get them. They're cool. They're progressive too.
Great band. I used to have their first one, Get Stoned, on vinyl, but back in the day, it was a great thrash metal.
I'd like to get that, but yeah, those are hard to track down.
Yeah, I know. Svart Records out of where that label's from, reissued them a few years ago, and even they're hard to get now. So.
Oh yeah.
There's so much stuff that's out there that I want to get, and
I'm just gonna say, man, we're never gonna run out of stuff to talk about or buy. I mean,
no, because I'm still getting into the back into the old '80s stuff. I'm still looking for a lot of the '80s stuff, that I missed out on back in the day, And then there's the modern stuff that I need to check out, and there's the stuff that I want to get in the future.
I think there's a lot of hidden gems in the '90s still, from '80s bands that were releasing stuff in the '90s. Like obviously not the mainstream ones that we know that kind of fell off, like Crater and Overkill and things like that. But I mean, some of the underground ones that were still putting out good albums and things like that. People like
Intruder. People don't really talk about that band much. Intruder.
Yeah.
Because they did have Psycho Savant in '93.
Yeah, which they people don't talk about.
The only band.
There was Sacrifice in '93 with the Apocalypse album. The Apocalypse Now.
Apocalypse Inside. Great album. Tankard kept on putting out thrash albums in the '90s when thrash was pretty much a dead name.
Their last album, Empty Tankard, which the last one they did for Noise Records, was a bit hit or miss.
Actually, those are some of my two favorite tankards. Was Two Faced and Stone Cold Sober.
Oh yeah, them are good.
I like the first one, Zombie Attack, because that was a bit more like a punk album, very very punky thrash.
I thought Disco Destroyer was pretty good too, like a tankard album that wouldn't get mentioned.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think there's really a bad tankard album. Kings of Beer. What else is out? I mean, they got so many albums.
They
actually have a new album coming out in September.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be good.
Yep.
But you never know with these bands.
I guess they're kind of like one of them bands too. Like when it comes to tankard, you pretty much know what you're gonna get. So their albums tend to blend together too, because there's not very much variety. But if the music's still good, it doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah, I'd love to see them live. I think that would be good live. In a small club, just thrashing out, singing about zombies. Drinking beer. Zombies.
Pretty cool.
What's another band that's really that sort of album sort of blended together? Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden.
Yeah, in the last probably 20 years.
Yeah. All their albums, are kind of all samey now.
Maybe Saxon, but their albums have been kicking ass though.
Yeah, Saxon are great. Who else?
We got a new great
Mr. Saxon. Hey, speaking of Mr. Saxon over here, I was just starting to think. I'm like, I did a Saxon ranking. Oh, wait a minute. No, I never did a Saxon ranking.
No, Well, we have to do one, guys.
No, Metal Ben might be confused. He's like, what are you talking about? We were supposed to do Saxon ranking on Frederick's channel, but he was sick or something for a couple days. But anyway, yeah. So I'm all ready to go. I have my Saxon ranking. I have my top 10 in order, and I'm waiting for Frederick, and he doesn't show up.
Yeah, no. I was sick. I had the flu, and I just couldn't be. I couldn't be fucked, you know. But we will do it. We will do it.
You know what's funny is
we'll get Ben in as well. We'll get Ben in as well.
I had my Saxon 10 in order, sitting on the chair beside me when I was about to do the show. But I put the stack back in the same order, so I have my Saxon in top 10 order.
Okay.
I have the Saxon split.
Okay.
I have my top 10 right here, right there. I got it.
You know what? Let's do it now.
Yeah, let's do it now. Make a 24-hour stream. Huh? Then after that, we'll go and rank the loudness albums.
You know what, guys? After I do the interview with Pizza Death, we'll do it the week after. Well, we'll do a Saxon ranking, top 10 albums.
Yeah, for sure. Just let me know. Just let me know the day before. Give me a heads up, sort of thing. But
yeah, because on this Saturday I've got the interview. So the following Saturday, or even when on Sunday for Ben, we can do it on a Sunday, Ben. Would you be up for it?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I get out of work at 7 a.m. my time.
So like on a Sunday,
that might not work. I'm off every Sunday. We'll have to think of something.
Yeah,
totally.
Because on Sunday it's my Monday here.
Okay. Yeah, different day. Okay, day difference. Okay.
Yeah. So today it's Monday, so it's Sunday there. So.
Yep. Well, now it's actually Monday here. I know it's kind of confusing too.
I was listening to Saxon for 2-3 hours that day, a couple hours before for like 2-3 hours. I was fucking
yeah. We will work it out. We'll work it out where we all three of us, or even if we get one more person, 4 of us could do it on a day that we're all comfortable with.
Totally.
Because I think it'd be a good ranking. You know, our top favorite 10 albums by Saxon.
I agree. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so.
You know, I kept flip flopping back and forth on essentially my number one.
Yeah.
And yeah, basically my number one. I was flip flopping back and forth on my number one.
My number one is the covers album that they did.
Yeah, right.
Not.
Or what's that album they had in the 80s? Rock the Nation or whatever.
I love that album. I thought it was awesome. But.
Yeah, I don't mind the album. Especially the one with it's got Elton John on there as well.
Yeah, I think that's the album.
Destiny.
Maybe it's Destiny's pretty bad. I mean, it's not bad.
It starts off with a couple of fucking songs, and then it kind of just start, and then it kind of goes off like any other Saxon album. Actually, after.
I mean,
yeah, I think that those 2 albums were their glam, sort of their glam period.
Yeah,
Destiny and Rock the Nations were their glam period. Even the other one. The third one with the girl on the cover was a bit more.
Oh, what the hell was that? I can't think of
Innocence.
Oh yeah.
That was a bit more the glammy sort of.
Yeah, I think that's when they got signed to Atlantic.
Yeah. And then back when I came back, I came back with their solid ball of rock, which was back to their old style.
Yeah, it's kind of like Raven. They did the same thing to Raven. Like when Atlantic signed Raven, they tried to turn them into something corporate or whatever.
Raven ranking. We should do a Raven ranking.
That would be cool. I don't think that's been done.
I love Raven. I own every Raven except for a couple newer ones. Well, and Glow's not very good anyway, so Glow's not good. So.
Well, I wish I could as well.
The Pack is Back. Oh, I cannot get into that album.
I like that album. I like that. Yeah, especially that song Rock Dog. I like Rock Dogs. You know.
I love Raven. I'm really biased with Raven. I literally love all.
Yeah, me
Raven.
too. I'm biased as well because I love Raven as well.
But I will admit, Glow is not very good.
No.
Glow came out in 1997, and I don't know. It's definitely their worst album for sure.
Because that was a time, you know, when grunge was coming in. So, you know, I sort of went commercial on those couple of albums in the late 90s.
Then their album after I thought was fucking awesome. But
well,
the newest album, Metal City. Holy shit, it's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a cool album.
I need to get that on vinyl. But on Discog, somebody selling that vinyl for $200 on vinyl.
I remember buying that back in 2020, listening to it. I'm like, there's fucking blast beats on here.
Yeah.
And those dudes are old, like fairly old.
Yeah.
Like
we should do a Raven ranking, and we should do a Anvil ranking as well.
Ooh, Anvil. Yeah, the new album just came out. Yeah, I'm kind of lost on Anvil too. After Juggernaut of Justice, I think that's the last album I actually listened to.
Yeah. Well, their new one's supposed to be pretty good, actually. Impact is Imminent.
Man, where'd that title come from?
Is it out? Is that album out?
Yeah, that album is out. I heard some good things.
I saw it. I'm like, do I want to buy this or do I not want to buy this?
Their last album before that was bad. The one with the bomb on there. That was very bad.
Yeah, Legal at Last. Oh,
yeah, it wasn't a good album for them.
I mean, Anvil was never like the greatest songwriters to begin with, but yeah, that one was pretty bad.
Well, they are Canadian, so they've got that Canadian sense of humour.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jamie.
Yeah, I don't know. They're good when they stray away from the goofy stuff. Like he's better when he tries to be a little bit more.
You know, like the early stuff was good. You know, Metal for Metal was a great album.
Oh, great album!
Was they were getting their footing under them, and then the next one, Forged in Fire, they kind of kicked it up a bit.
My favorite. That's my favorite album.
And then,
oops,
you know,
I probably shouldn't have gave that away for doing a ranking in the future.
You know, but like some of the albums have been pretty up, you know, like up and down. You know, they've been up and down for years. You know?
I mean, back to Basics. That was a really shitty album. That album sucked. I do remember that album.
Is that 96?
Like Anvil's weird because Anvil never got well, obviously they never got the recognition in the States. And I remember back in 2002, was it 2004? Fuck. Well, I used to buy the magazine Brave Words, Bloody Knuckles.
Oh, yeah.
And there was an article about Anvil's Back to Basics, and the CD compilation that came with the magazine had a track from that album. I'm like, this is fucking terrible. And then I listened to the whole album. Then I'm like, oh, this is fucking bad. This just sounds like a bunch of fucking old men that don't have it no more at the time.
Yeah,
obviously, being 20 years ago. So I kind of dismissed Anvil after that. I knew about the classic early Anvil. I'm like, no, that's good stuff. So, okay, I guess around the time when the movie was coming out, I kind of got interested in Anvil again, and that's when I checked out, like, 13, followed them through Juggernaut of Justice, and there was another album. Oh.
The one with the battleship on it?
No, it's got, like, Hellfire on the front of it. Oh, what the fuck was that album called?
Oh, Anvil. Isn't it just called Hellfire?
It was something to do with hell. I thought
Fire
that was
and
actually...
Hell? Or... It was just Hell and Fire?
No.
Hell and Fire. Oh, Hope and Hell.
Hope and Hell, that's the album, yes. I thought that was actually a really good album. It's really speedy.
Yeah, Hope and Hell is good.
Yeah, that's a good one, but after that, I just kind of fell off again.
Worth the Wait is good from the 90s. I think it's 93, 96. Worth the Wait is good. I got that one.
Yep. Speed of Sound, that was a cool album.
It's a good album. Juggernaut of Justice.
Yeah, Worth the Wait is the one right before Speed of Sound.
Yeah.
And Worth the Wait, it was straight up Speed Return.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I much prefer Raven. I much prefer Raven over Anvil.
Yeah, Raven's definitely better.
Yeah, I don't know why Anvil doesn't stick to it. Just stick with the speed metal. Don't do. Just stick with what they do best. Is play fast speed metal. Just do the speed metal stuff.
Yep.
They shouldn't do the pizza metal. The pizza death metal.
Oh. Well, the goofy songs I kind of don't really like, especially a song called "Fucking A." That song "Fucking A." I do. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. One song that Anvil should do for the US gun lobby is this song, Gun Control. That should be the gun lobby's anthem.
I was trying to read the one at the top. What did it say? Daggers and Rum at the top? Daggers and Rum?
Yeah, Daggers and Rum.
I never heard that album.
Zombie Apocalypse.
Mortician.
They're a good band, but like I said, Raven are a bit better than Anvil.
Yeah, and Raven's got the high end. I like Raven's high energy. He's always got the high energy, like vocal style, which is always matched. Yeah,
too.
Yeah, Raven are good.
That's why a lot of these people try to blame AIDS for a lot of these bands slowing down. I'm like, no, it's not. There's nothing to do with age on that. It's whether you want to do it or not. I mean, it's like bands like Raven can still dish out kick-ass albums.
Yeah, but they can also release some not so good stuff as well.
They look like they put on a really fun show too. Still, a really kick-ass, solid show. Raven. I was watching one of their festival shows from the summer there, from last summer. They look like they're really fun. They got high energy, and he's always doing his
I miss Joe on drums. Joe was a good drummer. Joe Hasselvander.
Yeah.
I do miss him on drums because he was a good drummer. Wacko, I would love to see Raven bring out all their past members. Back from back in the day. Like Wacko, Joe Hasselvander.
It was always kind of those two main guys, and the two main guys are still there. But
yeah, but I think there was a second guitarist for Raven back in the day as well. They were a 4-piece back in the day.
On the first album? Really?
No, before the first album.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they were a 4-piece, but then they kicked that guy out and they became a 3-piece. They were around in the 70s. Raven were around in the 70s, you know. So
yeah,
that would have been interesting, Raven, with another added kind of like with a rhythm guitarist or something. But
no, 2 leads. I think 2 leads would be good, you know.
Or
they can share
that would have been interesting, yeah.
I think Raven formed in 74.
Yeah,
I think
around about that time. Yeah, they were doing demos, you know, sort of, you know, I think covers and stuff and that.
Yeah, it's like when Saxon first started, they were called Son of a Bitch.
Yeah. I don't know what. I reckon they should have stuck with that name. I think that would have been good. Son of a bitch.
We're son of a bitch.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, probably not so much as you get older. Oh, these old guys are just trying to be edgy and all this, you know.
Oh. No, yeah, but now these old guys are not edgy anymore. They're more, you know, down to earth, straightforward. You know, there's no more.
Yeah.
No more
we don't have to be edgy no more. It's more straightforward. Right. You know?
Straightforward, you know. That's why a lot of these bands now, you know, sort of, they want to be edgy, but you know, it just doesn't work anymore. You can't be edgy anymore.
It don't work. Nah.
Back in the 80s, yeah, back in the 80s and 90s, you could be edgy. Look at Wasp. They were very edgy back in the 80s. You know?
They suicidal tendencies.
You know.
Yeah. The last edgiest thing that I can recall was the singer of Queens of Stone Age kicked that reporter's camera a couple of years back. So that was one of the most edgiest things that I can recall recently.
But the most
which I think sounds like a cool topic for a video, like in the future. Like, do you really have to have vulgar language in your music nowadays? Like, as far as like words like fuck, shit, cunt, piss, you know what I mean? Do you really have to have that nowadays?
It depends on what the subject matter is, I think.
I mean, right, obviously, yeah. But if you're just doing it to shock people, it just doesn't sound authentic. It doesn't sound authentic. You know what I mean?
No. Like rap, you know, every word is the F word, you know, it's fuck, you know, this, you know, like in rap, you know.
I think the move, the shock move is to look really hard, but then you don't sound really hard.
Yeah.
Ghost.
Yeah.
Ghost.
Yeah, because now music, you know, you can't be edgy with music anymore because it's all the same sort of style now. You know, it's all like thrash. It's set black metal.
Everything.
Everything. You know, you can't.
Something falls into a category.
Yeah, you can't do anything new anymore. You know, because it's all been done. It's been done since, you know.
Yeah, it's already been done. It's like, you know, what's the point? Like,
you know, so.
Oh yeah, my new Hellocaust album. It's coming out in September. It's gonna be called "Fuck You." Yeah, how authentic is that? It'd be garbage, and I'd want people to say it's fucking garbage, and that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, so it's really hard. Yeah, it's really hard, you know, now to try something different, unless you add more classical music to. But that's been done heaps too. So you can't really do anything new with music anymore. You know, so
yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I mean, like as a musician and songwriter myself, you know, it's like I just write what I feel pretty much.
Yeah.
You know,
that's it. You know, like, you know.
Well, part of my reason for keeping this instrumental is to give maybe people an idea of what they would say behind the songs, if you know what I mean. Kind of a little bit of a different approach, you know. Like you listen to the music, like if you picture yourself as a vocalist, what would you say behind the song. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
something a little different.
Actually,
I mean, yeah. I mean, yes, there is going to be vocals in the future on these recordings, but for now, you know what? I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna release an instrumental. If it don't do well, whatever. But at least for those who listen to it, they can get an idea of what's going on in this song as it's being written or whatever. Or how would you word it or rephrase it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I was listening to them songs, and I was in my head. I was thinking of lyrics, I was singing to them, to the music. I put my words to it, what words I would put into it, the song. That's what I love about instrumentals, because, like you said, you can put your words in there. How you think the words fit to that song.
Right, exactly.
But I'd love to hear both.
All right, cool.
What? What did he say? Oh. I was going to say something right before the topic switched over to Hellocaust. What were we talking about before that? Anyway, I was going to say something.
Anvil. Talking about Anvil.
No, it was after that. It was something to do
Raven.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about Raven.
No, it was something else I was going to say, but you guys were talking and I held it off, but I forgot what I was going to say, but yeah. Anyway, I think I'm going to head out here. It's getting late here. I think I'm going to head out. I don't know if you guys are going to continue on, but...
I think the stream actually it is over 5 hours. But
yeah, I was going to head out. I don't know if you guys wanted to continue on. You guys are more than welcome. But I was going to head out. But yeah.
I think I'm ready to head out too. Actually, we'll do this again, man. I mean, wow.
Oh yeah, he's eating. But anyway, yeah, it's cool stuff. Shooting the shit. I was surprised that however amount of time I was on, or amount of time, 5 hours went by. I'm surprised that amount of time went by. Holy shit! But anyway, I'm out of here. Cool, man.
All right, guys, take it easy. Stay metal.
All right. Yeah, take care, guys. Thanks for joining, man. It's been fun.
Yeah,
for sure, man. Okay. See you guys.
Good night.
All right, peace out, everybody. Subscribe to the Metal Bastards channel if you want more of this. Hey, man. It's been fun. Spread the word. Keep the metal alive. Keep the real metal talk alive. In these times and needs where we need some positivity and some metal in our lives, baby. But all in all, it's been fun. Keep it metal. Keep it real. Keep it fucking badass. Anyways, yeah, it's been over 5 hours. But you know what? Hey, man. It is what it is. All right. I'm out. Maybe I'll stream over on the main channel tonight. I don't know yet. We'll see. We shall see. And by the way, if you are bored with real music talk, real metal talk, real everything, get the fuck out.